214-328-0444. That's 214-328-0444.
I knew he'd come in handy someday.
Mom.
I'm State Farm Agent Ephraim Sanchez, and this is a true story.
I never knew his good grades could save us money on car insurance.
I never knew our son could get good grades.
When I found out about Mark's grades, I got him a good student discount. That's my job.
Dad, if you get me a car, we could get another discount.
Such a smart boy.
Nice try.
More drivers get more discounts from State Farm than anybody else. See what a State Farm agent can save you today.
Like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there.
Good student discounts not available in all states.
Get the good stuff.
This is Paul Jr. from Orange County Choppers. This month, when you stop by Napa and spend $40 or more, you'll get a free limited edition Napa OCC hat, designed with a style that you'd expect from OCC. You can also register to win your very own custom OCC chopper. Big, tough, and always ready to make a statement. A lot like my father.
See store for official sweepstakes rules and complete details. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Napa. Get the good stuff.
DFW's afternoon leader is The Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, live, 105.3, the alternative talk station. The Russ Martin Show.
It just seems like by everybody holding out, they've done more damage than any benefit they would have gotten out of the lockout or holding out for a salary cap or whatever, because now the interest is going to wane in hockey. You're going to have less income coming in, and they're not going to be able to pay as much for salaries.
Well, and see, these are the things to me that should have come out 5 months ago and should have been...
I mean, that's a simple way to look at it, but is that right?
Well, of course it is. I mean, I think there's damage done here that is going to take years and years to replace and to fix. And, you know, and again, I'm looking at it from the standpoint of my kids, because
right.
Obviously we all hope that someday they can play, but who knows what this game is going to be like in 3 or 4 years from now. I really hope it's right back to where, it left off a year or two ago. But,
right.
I don't know if that's going to happen. So I honestly think, I think some of the people that are going to have the most input and the ones that are actually going to get the players back in the buildings, and I hate to say it, are going to be the wives. I mean, they're the ones that, the players as a player, I mean, you sit there and you want to buy your toys, your boats, your cars, and everything else, but the girlfriends and the wives are the ones that are paying the bills, and all of a sudden when these checks, the same amount of checks aren't coming in again, they're saying, hey, you know what, you need to get your ass back there in the ring and start getting these checks in.
You don't think I should wait a day or two? Because I bet if I wait a day or two, they're going to come down. That house has been on the market for 9 months.
You're in a hurry. That is...
Hello?
Hello?
What are you doing?
Listening to you.
No. So what do you think?
I think you should at least try to split it.
I've already come up a lot.
Trey, who's moved more, him or this guy?
They have.
They have.
Well, there you go. Suck it up. Give the guy his money. He's out of work. Stomping on his dreams.
I'm not stopping. He had his dreams. Time to wake up.
Okay, very nice.
Do you think if I come up half, they'll come down the rest?
I would think so.
Were they pissy when you told them I weren't moving anymore? I wasn't moving anymore?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I ran the numbers, and if you remember, I told you if you get it under X amount, you're doing, it's a good buy.
And are we getting it under that amount?
Oh, way under that amount.
Yeah. All right, call them up, ask them to split it.
Okay.
Call me back.
Will do.
Thanks.
You could be in the house in a month. It takes a month.
I guess. I don't know. Is that what it means? 30 days to close?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, once you close, you own the house?
Yeah, that's true. Well, okay. It's been so long since I bought a house, I'd forgotten the numbers.
I didn't pay attention last time Trey did everything. So if that's what it means, 30 days to close, then whatever today is, 30 days later, I'm chunking hockey sticks in the front yard.
Then your house immediately goes on the market.
Yeah. I'll have both houses for you. You sure you don't want to look at mine?
I don't want to look at your house. Think you do.
Why? It's a good shape.
I don't like that part of town.
What's wrong with that part of town? There's no colors.
You said they're coming.
Well, they're coming, but they can't get past the troopers.
I enjoy the mid-cities. I like Tarrant County.
Oh. What is it about Tarrant County? You've always lived in Tarrant County.
It's just a different mindset, man. Something about when you're driving down 183 and you cross right there at that line, traffic seems to be better. People are nicer. I don't know what it is. It's like some timeline you cross.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. And nothing against Dallas. I'm not picking on Dallas. I'm just saying downtown Fort Worth's well lit. The clubs are nicer. The people are nicer. It's easier to park.
Blacks are behaved.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'm sorry. What'd you want, Debbie?
Right.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why I'm calling.
All right.
Okay. Open that door. Okay, let me tell you the situation, and then this is going to open a whole lot of can of worms.
Go ahead.
First of all, when I met him, we got together and talked and had several dates, just dates for him to explain to me more of what swinging was about and so forth. Anyway, we decided he was in school and I was in between jobs. My career was changing. And so
is any of this important to the story?
Yes. Okay, what happened was he told me he wasn't an active swinger, but we decided we were going to have a monogamous, exclusive relationship, but still, meet other people and whatever. But
well, that's not monogamous and exclusive, but
exactly,
it's your own definition, so go right ahead.
So anyway, as it goes on, I find out that this couple that he'd been with, he got a disease from her. She was in love with him. The husband didn't know it, although they had threesomes. He would see her on the side, but then he wanted to break it off with her. So he told me he had this problem, and he wanted us to stay together. So I know this is horrible, and I did until I got a disease. And the thing was, he was just heartbroken and all this. And he got through school. He's a doctor now. But now
what disease? What disease did you get?
No, but this is what
What disease did you get?
HPV, genital wart.
Good.
The Russ Martin Show.
Live. Oh my God, we hit the mother lode. Good quality entertainment.
DFW's #1 afternoon show is The Russ Martin Show.
This is no Boy Scout camp. Oh, you make me sick.
On the alternative talk station.
Live.
105.3.
Grand Prairie Ford now has over 1,000 new and used vehicles to choose from. Grand Prairie Ford is open 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Sunday through Friday and is easy to get to at I-30 and Beltline Road.
Running a successful business means you have to make a lot of important decisions. How important is it to be in the SBC Yellow Pages? Just ask Dave Dickerson of Dalco Home Remodeling.
Advertising in the SBC Yellow Pages has done a wonder for our business. We've grown over 12% annually for the last 5 years. I choose SBC Yellow Pages over the other books because we get so much better response. We have done a lot recently in the SBC Yellow Pages. We've increased some of our ads and we've added a lot of new ads because of new product lines we've put on. And we're loving it. I've been working with the SBC Yellow Pages now for over 20 years, and I don't intend to stop.
If there's one decision you need to make for your business, it's to reserve your ad in the most complete and most used book, the SBC Yellow Pages, life's most used book, and online at smartpages.com.
If you're doing business in Fort Worth, then you need to be advertising in the most complete and most used book, the one and only SBC Yellow Pages, life's most used book. Call 1-817-496-7000 today.
AirTran Airways has super low fares to over 40 cities, affordable business class on every flight, and all new planes. And if that wasn't awesome enough, we now guarantee that this will never happen.
Excuse me? Just gotta shove this in the overhead. Ow! What was that?
That is a dodgeball, and you are out.
What? I'm not out. I'm not playing. Ow! I said I'm not playing.
Should have sat in the non-dodgeball section then, bro.
Ow! I didn't know there was, a non-dodgeball section. Ow!
Man, this is so fun.
Why do you keep doing that? I'm clearly already out.
I don't know. I just like it.
Ow!
You get used to it eventually.
Ow! My nose!
Hey, guys, we got a bleeder.
Everything you love about AirTran Airways, plus no in-flight dodgeball. That's the AirTran promise. AirTran Airways. Go. There's nothing stopping you. And right now, all AirTran Airways destinations are on sale. Book at airtran.com by June 9th and fly by November 8th, 2005. 14-day advance purchase required. Blackout dates apply.
Yesterday marked the one-year anniversary of Riley's Plumbing Supply Company. Steve Riley started the business after struggling to find parts for his bathroom sink. He figured other people shouldn't have to go through the same headache. To save money, Steve switched to a Wachovia free business checking account. His new account has no minimum balance requirement or monthly maintenance fee. It also includes 150 transactions a month, Wachovia Business Online with bill pay, and a business check card with Visa Extras, all for free. Now that his business is going strong, maybe Steve can hire an assistant and finally get around to fixing the drip in his own bathroom. Find out more about free business checking. Stop by a Wachovia Financial Center or visit wachovia.com/business. Account and transaction-related fees may apply. Some restrictions apply to Visa Extras. Wachovia Bank N.A. and Wachovia Bank of Delaware N.A. are members FDIC.
Hi, it's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3. When it comes to your eyes, you want the best care possible. And here's why I put my trust in Dr. Whitman of the Key Whitman Eye Center. Dr. Whitman is one of the only ophthalmologists in North Texas who is board certified specifically in LASIK by the American Board of Eye Surgeons. And once you see how this LASIK procedure works, you'll understand how easy and painless it is. They'll perform it right in front of you, and within about 15 minutes, you'll be able to ask the patient questions. See how the LASIK procedure works at the Key Whitman Eye Center, Thursday evening, June 9th, at their Dallas location. Somebody attending will win a free LASIK procedure, and Dr. Whitman is also giving away those coveted IRL tickets to the Saturday night race at Texas Motor Speedway. A chance to win LASIK and Indy Racing League tickets. Also, more importantly, a step in the right direction of changing your life for the better. You've got to call the Key Whitman Eye Center right now for their Thursday, June 9th seminar. 214-220-3937. 214-220-EYES.
Okay, I need to pick up my cleaning and...
Go to Demo Days.
What's that?
This is the to-do part of your brain, reminding you not to miss Demo Days at L. Lamb's Honda. Don't miss the event of the year, Demo Days at the new L. Lamb's Dallas Honda Powerhouse dealership. This Saturday, June 4th, come ride the Honda bike of your dreams, a Goldwing VTX Shadow. You pick your favorite. Fill out a credit app and receive a free pair of tickets to Texas Motor Speedway's qualifying days. 36,000 square feet of Honda motorcycles, ATVs, and watercraft, plus service, parts, accessories, lots of bike gear, game arcade, dyno room, and even a coffee bar. Don't miss Demo Days this Saturday and your free Texas Motor Speedway tickets. It's a must-see, gotta go. L. Lamb's Dallas Honda at 9250 LBJ at the Greenville Avenue exit. The only Honda powerhouse dealership in Dallas-Fort Worth.
Hey, America, what do you want?
I want to taste my beer.
I want to taste my beer, too. And when I can't taste my beer, I feel like the center of the solar system has collapsed. So to protect you from taste loss, Miller Lite has created the Taste Challenge. Question 1, what should a light beer taste like?
Beer?
Correct. Miller Lite has a great, satisfying taste. Question 2, what should a light beer look like?
Like beer?
Right again. Miller Lite has a rich golden color. See for yourself. And finally, the last question. If you have taste loss, how do you fight it?
With antibiotics.
No, not antibiotics. If you have taste loss, you simply pick up a great tasting Miller Lite with half the carbs of Bud Light. Come on, people. This isn't rocket science history. Miller Lite has more taste than Bud Light. So remember, what do you want?
I want to taste my beer.
Go to PreventTasteLoss.com and take the Miller Taste Challenge.
Per 12 ounces, Miller Lite has 96 calories, 3.2 grams of carbs, 0.9 grams of protein, and 0 grams of fat. Bud Light has 6.6 grams of carbs. Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Live responsibly.
I'm Jack, and this message was totally choice.
studio account.
But where are they?
They're in the lobby.
And they want to what?
Come in and see your screen door. Half of the people just want to see it. Half of them don't believe you really have one.
I don't believe it. I'm looking right at it. What's the matter with you? Seriously.
What's the issue with it?
It's a screen door in the middle of the studio.
You know, you grew up in, where'd you grow up?
East Texas.
What was the city? Van?
Yeah.
Yeah, you grew up in Van. Would have thought of everybody on the show, you'd be the one to get the most out of this.
Yeah. Well, as cool as it is, it's oddly placed.
Why?
Perfectly placed.
It's in the middle of a studio.
It goes straight into my office.
I know, but it's a screen door.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just very strange. Not what one typically sees anywhere other than on the outside of a house somewhere.
And do you know why I have one?
I have no idea.
You cutting edge.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah.
Part of being at the Vanguard?
Yeah, that's me.
Well, you're the first on the block.
First ever.
You want to try it out?
Yeah.
It's fun.
Just go in and let it slam and then come back in.
All right.
Watch out for the flies.
All right. See you guys later.
See ya.
Yeah.
Fun every time.
Hang on a second.
All right.
Who's out there? It's me. Let me in. Unlock.
Come on in.
I have to wait out here all day.
What's the matter with you? You don't know how to close that?
This.
Gavin says engineering's having a fit.
I'll bet.
It didn't do anything. It's not a load-bearing wall.
Nope.
Studios aren't soundproof to begin with, so that's not going to do any damage.
Right.
And it goes into my office, which at one time was another studio.
Yeah.
So that room's already insulated. I can go into my office.
And not have to see anybody in the hall.
Okay, you've justified it, but why is it there?
I don't know.
I mean, what precipitated this?
I don't have an answer for that.
Well, did you say, gee, I'd like to have a screen door, and someone called in and said, I'll come put in a screen door for you? Or
I like that one.
I was really going for what really occurred.
I don't know.
I don't either. I don't remember.
I decided, I just said it would be easy for me if there was a door that led from this studio to my office back and forth. Anybody can put in a sliding glass door.
They're passe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted something that was a little more retro.
Retro, exactly.
Yeah.
Why is it that engineering's having a fit about you putting a door in between your office and the studio?
I made an adjustment to the studio and didn't check with anybody.
And they were worried about the sound quality in your studio?
Mm-hmm. Well, you're going to affect the acoustics in there. When did this jump to the top of your list?
Yeah.
We just got to that number on the list 2 years later.
Because they don't seem to care a whole lot about the other one, the other studio, and its acoustics.
No.
And you did most of the acoustic work in your studio.
Yeah, all the soundproofing that's in here, somebody gave to us and we nailed to the wall. Right. In fact, Bob McNeil was nailing it to the wall our first day in here.
I remember that. While
we were on the air. It took them 1.5 years to put soundproofing in the auxiliary studio where all the other shows broadcast. So I don't know what the issue is.
I don't either. They're just, it's their building. They would like to be.
Oh, and at first they didn't know it was a screen door, and they said any new door put in this building, we got to have a key to it.
That's good.
And here you go.
Yeah. Open it up.
Yeah. There's a slit right there in the screen. Stick your finger through it.
A couple of tears going there.
Yeah.
At least you can keep out the mosquitoes.
Yeah. We're going to stick a bug zapper.
Really?
I don't know where these guys got the door, because obviously they don't sell these anymore.
Yeah, that's old school.
Yeah. Rob, where did they get the screen door?
Dustin went out to one of the junkyards and found it.
Oh. That's perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Very nice.
So you really don't like it?
No, I do. It's just different. It's odd.
Last night after the show, he says, I may get some flies. What? It wasn't on the air. Are you serious?
Oh, I know. No, I like it.
You got something to come in when you open the door.
Sure. Well, it makes the studio seem bigger because you have an opening into the adjacent room.
Well, yeah, and in the summer we can prop that open.
Yeah, nice summer nights.
Yeah, JD's right. Doesn't matter how big this show gets, you can't get away from the Grove.
No, it chases us.
Well, go out there and bark.
That's what we're missing.
Huh?
That's what we're missing.
Go off in the far corner and bark at the wall so I get the distant effect. Nah, that's not the same. Go back in.
Need to be a little mournful. Don't.
Yeah. You were too happy. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Did you get lemon juice for the spring?
Yes.
Did you put it on there?
A little bit.
Okay. They said lemon juice will rust that quicker.
Rust it
Well,
quicker?
I want the noise. The actual, so you can hear the spring stretch when you open the door.
Of course.
What's the point of the door if it doesn't make that noise?
What's the point of the door to begin with?
I'm still not sure.
You just don't want to leave it open.
What's the point of the door if it doesn't make the noise?
Let's prop the door open.
Yeah. There you go.
Letting out all the AC.
Shut up. You can't prop it.
No.
All right. All right, we'll take a couple of these and then we'll start news. We'll take this one first. Hi, Randy.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
No.
I had a question for Everett.
All right.
I have an ungodly amount of tollway violations running the tolls.
Okay.
And
why don't you pay?
Because I'm broke.
Well, why are you using the tollway?
Well, this is back when I was like 18, 19, very stupid.
How old are you now?
I'm 23.
All right, go ahead.
If I took it to trial, would the prosecution have to prove that it was me driving the vehicle?
Well, that's we don't really handle tollway tickets, but I can tell you that they're typically handled administratively rather than criminally, which means, long story short, your rights are very limited as compared to in a criminal case.
Mm-hmm.
So the burden of proof is lower. The requirement to identify you is not the same as it would be were it a criminal violation. So
just if I understand what you're talking about, it just has to be reasonable to assume that he was driving the car.
Well, more probable than not.
In a civil court.
More probable than not is the legal standard, as opposed to beyond a reasonable doubt, which is what it would be.
Know what I said?
Yes.
It's reasonable to assume he was driving his own car.
Well,
but the odds are with.
More probable than not is literally anything that puts you over the 50% mark.
Okay. It's reasonable to assume.
Well, no, those are different standards.
Well, what's a reasonable? Is that like 80%?
Well, I mean, like minds can differ as to what's reasonable.
Right.
But if you have proof that is even slightly greater than 50%, that's more probable than not.
Well, if you can't see him, you don't have any proof at all.
No, that's not true. You have a picture of his vehicle.
Well, that's what I said. You have a picture of his vehicle, it's reasonable to assume that he's driving it.
We're arriving at the same conclusion using a different standard.
Yeah, you guys are using different words, that's all.
Okay.
He's using the legal terms, you're using street slang.
Is he screwed?
Give us a call. We might be able to help you out with that.
How many tickets? How many fines you got outstanding?
It's about $6,000.
How many times are you alleged to have run the toll?
I couldn't even tell you how many times, but a lot, obviously.
Wow, that's quite a few. Are you on the website?
I don't know.
Oh, that's right. They stick people on the website now.
I have no idea.
I think it's nita.org, N-I-T-A.
Yeah. Dan, pull that up. See if Randy's on there.
I could be wrong about the URL.
Maybe org. Well, congratulations, Randy.
Thank you.
Yeah. After it gets to a certain point, over a certain dollar amount, does the offense change?
No, it's just, there's no enhancement provision. It's still just repeated allegations of the same offense.
Okay.
It's just obviously the dollar liability increases with each successive citation.
All right. More. You want anything to drink?
What you got?
I don't know. Chloe, go check my fridge, see what I got. Go ahead, Michael.
Hey, is Dan there?
Dan O'Malley?
Yeah, who's the lawyer?
Guess.
A
forgot his name. Anyway, I have a question.
How long you been listening to the show?
What's that?
You heard me. Anything to drink?
No, it needs to be refilled.
All right. Is that your radio up in the background?
No, that's the TV. I just turned it down. I haven't been a listener of the show for that long. I was kind of turned on by one of my work associates.
All right, I'll allow that. Go ahead.
Long story short, I wanted to know if I should take some legal action against my roommate. He took it upon himself to move all my things out in front of my apartment, and a lot of it got water damage from some heavy rains last night.
Why'd he move your stuff out?
Our lease was expired. I was there moving some stuff yesterday, and he was there cleaning, and I left before him, and after I left, he took it upon himself just to move everything outside. I told him I'd be back for it this morning.
Well, I think you might have a hard time getting the DA to criminally prosecute that. It sounds like there's a factual dispute as to exactly why it was put out there.
How about a civil case? I took a bunch of pictures and stuff like that.
Potentially, you could try and recover in small claims court. I think, though, just depending on the value of what you lost, of course, but it may well be a situation in which you're going to spend more in time and energy than you could hope to recover.
Well, how much stuff was out there?
Well, the thing I'm most pissed off about is my TV. He took my TV out there, and it was worth about $400, and I had just bought it at the beginning of the year.
What did he say when you came over and found your crap outside?
Well, he was gone already. I tried calling him this morning. I haven't gotten a hold of him since.
You don't sound too pissed off about it.
I am. He's just a douchebag, like, doing this and ruining all my stuff.
Where does he work? Don't say the name of the place. What does he do?
It was my apartment complex at Camden. I live over here in Valley Ranch.
Oh. Well, where is he right now?
He lives somewhere in North Richland Hills, and he used to work right here by my house, but he was fired, I guess. I'm going to be looking for him today.
Oh. You want to try and call him now?
Sure.
Hang on a second.
You got the number to...
Yeah, I have it. Yeah, hang on a second. I don't care. No, I got it. Bye. I don't even care.
Yes. Do you have the number to that place I haven't even mentioned yet?
Yeah, right here.
All right. You ready for news?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. And we can't talk about the other thing you mentioned before the show, Eric?
We can.
Well, when did you and Jugs break up?
It's been coming on for a couple of months.
You guys seem to just tolerate each other perfectly.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. No, we got along great, but I think, we kind of want different things.
What does she want?
She wants to have a family right now, and I'm not ready to do that right now.
How old is she?
34.
And you're 37?
I'm 40.
You sure?
Yeah, he's 40.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what are you waiting on?
I don't know. I'm just not ready. I got a lot of stuff going on in life that, I'm very busy.
Oh. So what really happened? Because that's the excuse I always use with my relationships, the ones that were really good, that I know I jacked up. She wanted to have kids.
Yeah. That's good.
No, nobody jacked it up.
Different goals.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
a difference of opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
Different places in our lives.
Yeah. I said she was. She said she wasn't.
That was actually the last difference.
Yeah.
It's a factual dispute.
That's more psychological. Physiological.
Yes.
Theological.
It was deep.
Yeah. So what was the last trigger?
There wasn't really a trigger. It's just been a realization that, we've been kind of in different places with regard to this particular issue, and it's just something that you can't finesse.
So there wasn't just a defining moment. You went, all right, that's it. I've had it.
No.
Oh, those suck.
Yeah. That's
because you had to actually deal with that when, like adults.
Yeah, that is the lousy part.
Well, I mean, the
talk it out. I love you. It's okay, but we have to go our separate ways.
Yeah.
I'll always be your friend.
Is that the conversation you had?
Yeah, more or less.
Ooh.
I mean, it's not like I got chased out of the house in my socks. Like.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. At a certain point in the relationship, you stop, you take a snapshot of it, like you running down the street in your underwear with your socks on, and you're thinking, is this really a photograph I want in my yearbook?
Ever again? Do I ever want to revisit this moment?
Right.
But you never had that with her?
No.
And at what point did you guys decide this is it?
The past couple of months, it's been in the works.
Is that why I haven't seen her with you at stuff?
Yeah, that's part of the reason. We've been she's been sick a little bit lately, but there have been some other things going on. But that was, been kind of doing our own thing.
You get any nudes?
God. I knew that was coming.
No nudes.
You're
You
kidding.
didn't get one nude of her?
None to speak of. No, I don't have any nudes.
Kind of a rotten boyfriend are you?
Yeah. Well, forget the boyfriend. What kind of friend are you?
Yeah, well,
Because that's the deal. Anytime that we break up with whoever we're with, we share the nudes.
Whatever. You've never shown me a single nude.
You ain't got nothing to swap.
Well, I never heard about this deal. I'd have been taking pictures.
Well, we've talked about this for years.
Yeah. No. I've never been privy to this deal. I've not seen one picture.
Do you have any of Jug's?
No.
You don't have any, not a single shot.
No.
Video?
No. I didn't know this was the deal, man.
That's why you haven't gotten any pictures from any of us. You got nothing to trade.
Well, I didn't know that we even had this arrangement going.
What?
Nothing.
What do you mean,
I'm just wondering about you.
What are you wondering about me?
You got pictures of Valerie?
No.
Russ, you got pictures of Valerie?
Why would I have pictures of Valerie?
I'm just checking with everybody that slept with her.
I didn't sleep with her.
Oh, please.
Just because I slept with her don't mean he get... Just because you think I slept with her doesn't mean he get pictures of my nudes.
Well, that would be fair.
No, it's not.
I slept with his girlfriend.
I didn't sleep with his girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Never
We
mind.
were split up, and I've seen Valerie naked. It's
Okay, all right. Well, he has other nudes.
Not of Valerie.
No. You didn't take any?
Why would I take pictures of Valerie
You
naked?
got to take everybody that's ever been in your lair, you've taken pictures of. And quit sending me the pictures of L.A. wrapped around your wiener. Quit it.
Was that yours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you see it?
I showed it to him a minute ago.
Oh.
For the show.
I thought it was a still from a movie.
No. Oh, I pulled it up again. That's more of you than it is her. That's my problem.
I made sure the tip was covered.
It's covered, all right.
Well, that's the nasty part.
Buried.
I got others.
Of her, I'd like to see. Of you?
Most of them, I'm in the shot.
Lovely. I've seen all of you I need to see.
So where does your life take you now, Everett?
I don't know. I'm 40 and,
Possibly, maybe reconciliation with Valerie?
I don't think so.
Why not? Valerie says she's grown, she's matured. Mm-hmm. She's doing the hypnosis to get over her the disease she has.
Sounds great. Why don't you reconcile with her?
I don't know. I've worked with her.
No, we clearly have different goals, too.
Your goal is to stay in your house in your underwear.
The setup of 1,000 punchlines.
Yeah. Is that Black Eddie? Hi, Eddie.
Yo, what up, Russ?
Yeah.
What up, Grand Jack?
Hello.
Okay. Say, Everett.
Yo.
Got a serious legal question for you. Okay. Okay, I have a peach and a pear tree in my backyard. Okay, pieces of my peaches have been coming up missing. Like bites out of it, been on the ground, and this and that and this and that.
Wait a minute. How do you got a peach in your pear tree?
No, I have a peach and a pear tree.
My mistake. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, but some of my peaches and pears have been coming up missing, and I mean, my neighbors were saying that they don't know, who's been doing it or whatever, and what I'm thinking is I don't want to think this, but my question to you is, can you sue people from another country?
Yes.
Just go with this bit.
Really?
Yes, you can.
So if I seen a space nigga in my yard, then I can sue him for stealing out my peaches?
Eddie.
You meant sue someone from another planet.
Yeah.
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 I don't think you'd want to style the case in that fashion, but yes.
Oh, okay. I think I'll sue him then. Unidentified flying space niggas.
No.
We'll have to call it something else, Eddie.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
I wouldn't want to attach my name to that pleading necessarily.
Oh.
You don't like UFNs?
No, I think an abbreviation would be infinitely preferable.
Well, what if you say...
Hey, Russ.
Nah, don't repeat that. I gotta
go. I would explain how they got it out of the tree, though.
I think I'll sit on this last one.
Good. Good. So tell us.
Oh, Well, that was always the part.
Sit on.
Sit on. We don't have time for news? All right. We'll take a break here and we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. Far and away, the most listened to afternoon show. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
Money talks. Sometimes it shouts. Take, for instance, when you're looking to buy a car and you're someone whose credit maybe has a few more dings on it than the car you're driving. That's when it really makes a difference to have a not-so-silent partner on your side in the form of a check. From us, we're roadloans.com. We put you in the driver's seat when it comes to financing a car. When you qualify with Road Loans, you can walk into any dealer with a check in your hand, just like a cash buyer. Then, when you've picked out the car you want and the subject of financing comes up, you can simply offer proof positive money talks and say, "Thanks, but I'll be paying with, this." You have the control. Whether you're buying a new or pre-owned car or refinancing the one you're driving, apply today at roadloans.com or call 866-276-ROAD. Road Loans. Get the loan before you go get the car.
Experience. It's the most important asset a person can have when applying for a job. Companies are looking to hire the most qualified applicant based on how much skill and practice that person has in a particular field. Why should you select a LASIK surgeon any differently? You have a choice when it comes to vision correction. Make the right one. Dr. Booth has performed more than 65,000 LASIK procedures, over 27,000 intra-LASIK procedures, making him the most experienced intra-LASIK surgeon in the world. Let his experience work for you. Call Booth Eye Care and Laser Center at 214-328-0444 to schedule your free screening. Right now, you can save $1,200 on your Wavefront Custom View Intra-LASIK procedure. Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, where experience and technology come together. 214-328-0444.
The eyes of Texas trust Dr. Booth. Booth Eye Care and Laser Center.
Okay, bye, Beth.
You know, if you wanted to talk to our next door neighbor, you could just walk next door.
Yeah?
Instead of using the cell phone.
Yeah.
Which uses a lot of minutes.
Yeah, I could walk next door, or I could talk the Millers into getting in with Verizon Wireless. That way, Beth and I could enjoy unlimited in-calling to any Verizon Wireless customer, including each other, without using any plan minutes.
Yeah, cool. Great idea. What are you doing?
Calling Beth.
Or you could just walk next door.
Move on, Brad. Just move on. And take the Millers to Verizon Wireless. With the new family share plan, they get no roaming, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and 500 anytime minutes. All when calling from the America's Choice coverage area. On 2 lines for $59.99 monthly access. Plus, they can add up to 3 lines for only $9.99 each. Visit Verizon Wireless, our kiosk in Circuit City, or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year customer agreement, $20 activation, and $175 termination fees per line, and other fees and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
All right, CTX Mortgage and Rodney Anderson, they have a new phone number. 1-800-EXPRESS. 1-800-EXPRESS. Which one did I call yesterday? The 800 number or the 972?
I think you called 800 number just to check see if it worked.
All right. Either one. Probably going to be answered 24 hours a day by somebody.
They are, because I get off here. When I finally get out here, 7:30 or so, I'll call over there because I got issues and questions.
What are your issues?
They're still there. There's so many things I don't understand, and I apologize for Rodney going in. I go, look, I know I'm asking stupid questions, but I just don't know.
What's to know? Handle my mortgage, get me the house.
Well, I know, but I'm asking other questions. Like, I could just hand it. Well, there's points. I don't know what that means.
What does it matter?
Well, it matters to me because it's money.
Well, you think he's going to? Yeah.
No, he's not. No, I'm trying to learn the process.
Why? Are you going to become a lender?
No.
Well, then what do you care? It's like when I went to the dentist Friday. He wanted to show me what was going on inside my mouth. I went, unless you want me to hold a drill or something, you do it.
I know.
I don't care. I don't care about points. I don't care about arms. I don't care about interest rates.
Prepaids.
Just give me the stuff that you feel. Here's what I told him: set up my mortgage the way you would set it up for yourself, and then let me know what I owe you.
That's true. That's the way I do.
Because you know he's not going to screw us around.
No, I know that. No, he's been more than nice.
So why you adding Forget the spot. Why are you adding grief to your entire life? What do you care? You got all this other stuff going on. You stick your finger in your ear and you pass out in the studio because you got too much grief and you hit some kind of weird faggot pressure point. You fall down and you want to add points to what you got to learn.
I'm just trying to learn what that is about.
Why?
Because it's been
you got enough stuff going on. Why add to it?
Well, I've got to just a zillion things when you move. It's not even that.
All right,
I've got this insurance company I got to deal with.
You just proved my point. You got a zillion things going on. Why try and understand part of the...
That's actually been the easiest part. The loan's been the easiest part.
Why add to it?
Well, just because I want to know. It's my money.
You're just annoying Rodney needlessly, and you know he's a professional. He can do this for you without any input from you. He certainly doesn't need you calling up and asking about stuff.
What are points? What do you care?
Well, I just want to know what the process is.
Why?
Why does anybody learn anything? That way I know more later, but if I know
Are you going to work weekends?
No, I'm not going to work weekends.
Okay. So what do you care about points?
I just want to know what that means.
Why? And
what prepaids are. Just because it's just something I want to learn.
Why?
I don't know.
God, why?
Because it's my cash. I know he's not going to mess me around. He's going to do a great job.
All right.
And he's every time I've come up with a question, he's explained it perfectly in about 10 words.
Okay.
So he's made it perfect.
What other things do you have going on
in my life?
Yeah,
moved out of the apartment.
Right, so you got that.
You got a satellite dish off. I went to get my boat and get it out of there because they're threatening to tow my boat because it's been there and I don't live there anymore. And I went to get it today, and I've stored the ball that goes in the back of my truck, so I can't move my boat now. So I hope it's going to be there when I get home.
Store the ball.
The ball that goes into the
trailer
hitch? Yeah, trailer hitch part that goes in that holds the ball.
So you can't move the boat?
I can't move the boat until I'll go get the Spittleville truck tonight and be able to move it, but I hope the other people don't tow it.
You can slow down. It's a talk show.
In the meanwhile, I'm just telling you everything that happened. And then I got to call the electric company, turn that off at the apartment, the SBC. Every time you call somebody, it's 20, 30 minutes on the phone.
I understand.
And the satellite, and I had to go get that off and get the thing cleaned up. My kids got 4 wisdom teeth that got to come out.
So why are you bothering Rodney about points?
Don't you have enough to do?
I don't get it.
I would.
Something you can have once he explains it to you, it doesn't change anything that's going on.
I guess. Just curiosity.
Well, why don't you get curious about the show?
I'm very curious about the show.
You never call and ask me stuff. Hey, how do you do this? How do you decide where you're going to go? How do you look at everybody in the studio, decide who you're going to talk to? You never ask me that. All you worry about is points and your kids' teeth.
Well, my kids' teeth are very important. And then you
want to have money to have pulled out?
Yes, and I have to move into this hotel, and then I got nowhere to live. All my stuff's in storage.
And you still find time to call Rodney Anderson and say, what's this about points?
I'm sorry. Never call Rodney again. Rodney, send me the paperwork. In fact, have Russ sign it for me. It'll be fine.
That's the easiest way to do it. If you trust it, first of all, if you didn't trust him, you wouldn't be doing business. And this is not part of his spot because I ain't giving out his phone number now.
All right.
But if you didn't trust him, you wouldn't be doing business with him.
That's true.
So at that point, you say, do this just like you would do it if you were your house, and then send me the paperwork and let me know how much to write the check for. Bye. That's a reason to do stuff like this.
I know.
No, I don't think you do.
Well, I do, but it's just...
It just seems like you don't think...
It's been a long time.
You don't think you're to the point of exploding, so you want to push... Don't bring me into this because you won't like the outcome.
You just didn't have to do any of this because you had people to help you.
Because I got a job that eats up 28 hours of my day.
No, and so do I.
And No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Are you out of your mind?
No.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, I'm out of my mind.
How does this show eat up 28 hours of your day? You don't come in until 12 o'clock. You leave straight at 7 o'clock. And who knows? What are you doing?
God. What am I doing?
What are you doing?
What, in the morning?
I can't stand it.
Do not kick that door. Young man. This is his first screen door fit. This is a good one.
Yeah, that was good.
Watch this. Work harder than your ass does.
And that's why I had the screen door.
Okay, top 3 reasons I love my gleaming new grill. Number 3, when I press a little button to fire it up, it actually fires up. Number 2, all summer festivities revolve around me, Sultan of Steaks, keeper of the magic spatula. And the number 1 reason, no assembly required. By me, anyway. And it's a good thing.
This summer at the Home Depot, get free assembly on all gas grills over $119. So the second you get it home, the grilling can commence. At the Home Depot, we have as many grills as you have occasions to don your cookout apron. Everything from charcoal grills to propane grills, all at great prices. Only the Home Depot has a menu that includes Duquesne, Weber, Charbroil, Charmglow, and Vermont castings. And the Home Depot is the exclusive home of Weber grills with porcelain cast iron grates, perfect for searing and seafood. Great grills, free assembly, right now. Only at the Home Depot. You can do it, we can help. Offer valid in U.S. only. See store for details.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob Riddlemoser from the Russ Martin Show. All right, it's summertime. That means the lakes, the pools, and if you're like me, you had a hairy back and you really don't want to ask someone to shave it for you. So now I've got the perfect solution. Advanced Laser Clinics of Dallas. Take down this number, 214-691-4499. They offer laser hair removal, light pulse skin renewal, microdermabrasion, and a variety of other types of skin treatment, as well as skincare products for sale. Here are their June specials. Buy one package and get a second package of equal or lesser value at half off. You can combine packages so you can buy laser hair removal and get microderm for half off. They've got 10% off all Obagi products, 214-691-4499, or online, advancedlaserclinics.com. Advanced Laser Clinics of Dallas, 214-691-4499.
Oh, yes, look at you. This is what it sounds like when your car is stolen. A wire hanger sliding down to the door lock.
Hi, Mommy's making me nice and clean.
The lock releasing and the door opening. The ignition being cracked open. Your car starting up and then being driven away. You see, your driveway is just as likely a place as anywhere else to have your car stolen. And you'd have no idea it's happening. But this is what it sounds like when your car's LoJack system goes to work. That's because LoJack is the only vehicle recovery system that's actually operated by the police. So while the thief has no idea your car is equipped with LoJack, the police know exactly where he is and where he's going, which means they will soon have him in custody and your car back where it belongs. LoJack. Get it and get it back. To find a dealer near you, visit LoJack.com or call 1-800-4LoJack.
Life is a package deal. You get married. You get
the in-laws.
You get a job. You get
the boss.
You get a new car. You get
the payments.
You get brand new tires. You get
2 free race day tickets.
What's up with that? It's Firestone's Buy 4 Take 2 sales event. Right now, when you buy 4 Firehawks, the official tire of the Indy Racing League, your local Firestone retailer will give you 2 free race day tickets to the Bombardier 500 at Texas Motor Speedway, Saturday, June 11th. All you have to do is buy 4 Firestone Firehawk Indy 500 tires or 4 new Firestone Firehawk Wide Oval tires, and you'll get 2 free race day tickets. You get tires, you get tickets.
You get out of cleaning the garage. Until next weekend.
Firestone's Buy 4 Take 2 sales event. Ticket offer ends June 10th, 2005 while supplies last. See participating Bridgestone or Firestone retailers for details.
No, it's not. Rotary does that. Oh, I'm sorry. Folks, Grand Prairie Ford, they're kicking back into truck month again. If you've been thinking about getting a Ford F-150, $12,488 is what they've got, the brand new 05s rather, for $12,488. They had a bunch of trucks last month when they did it, back in March when they did it, and they've got them left over. What are you doing? Oh, you cuss?
Cussing earlier.
Oh, okay. So a lot of them have extras on it. First come, first serve really is the best way to do it. If your credit kind of is questionable, they can still help you with that. They've got some of the best finance team folks in the world, really, actually. Huge selection to choose from, over 1,000 cars and trucks, 25 acres. And the guys that work out there, Greg and JR, have been there for 15, 20 years, so they're really a family. That's why people go back to them time and time again. On the web, it's GrandPrairieFord.com. They're easy to find, though, if you want to go out and just browse. I-30 at Beltline Road, open on Sunday, Grand Prairie Ford.
I am a Just Brakes customer for life. Just Brakes has a very loyal following. I got pads and shoes at Just Brakes, and they're guaranteed for as long as I drive my car.
They know that Just Brakes will install new pads and shoes on all 4 wheels for $99.88 and will guarantee them for life.
They understand brake systems like no other mechanics I know.
Just Brakes customers appreciate that our certified brake safety experts are trained to bring your brakes as close as possible to new car condition.
Just Brakes will be there for me wherever I drive.
And they know that their Just Brakes lifetime guarantee is honored at the hundreds of Just Brakes locations across the country.
I will never need to buy pads or shoes again.
Come into Just Brakes today for unsurpassed expertise. And for only $99.88, the last pads and shoes you'll ever need to buy.
I am a Just Brakes customer for life.
Just Brakes, earning your trust at every stop.
There are additional charges for additional repairs. Offer good for most cars and light trucks.
It used to be mortgage loan officers spoke softly, played by the rules, and respected the sanctity of a good home loan. These days, you just can't be too sure. How do you know your loan hasn't been tainted by a loan officer using performance-enhancing drugs? That's why there's TexasLending.com. Our loan officers are guaranteed steroid-free, just the way you like them. Hello, I'm Kevin Miller of TexasLending.com, and we are a different kind of mortgage company. We're a mortgage broker and a lender, and we can help you purchase, refinance, or get home equity from your home, even if your credit looks like a baby's bib or your income documentation is too hard to find. Call 972-387-4600. Do you want the stigma of knowing your home loan's been tainted by performance-enhancing drugs? Get your all-natural, 100% home financing from TexasLending.com. Call 972-387-4600, 972-387-4600. Log on and apply at TexasLending.com or see us in person at 4309 Alpha Road, Dallas 75244.
TexasLending.com.
License 12023.
If you are listening to this popular radio station right now, our research tells us you are the kind of male and or female age 6 to 94 who would like to, quote unquote, do cool stuff online. You wish you could experience features like Comcast High-Speed Internet's Photo Show Deluxe that brings your pictures to life with captions, animation, and music. And our research shows that many of you want a free digital camera too. So right now, when you sign up for Comcast High-Speed Internet, we'll give you a Philips FunCam digital camera that also works as a webcam. No, we're not kidding. Just sign up, get a free Philips FunCam valued at $79.99, and start using Photo Show Deluxe and all the other cool features included free with your service. Please keep in mind that this is a limited time offer. Our research indicates that if we don't say that, we'll get sued. Sign up now for $29.95 a month for 6 months and get a free self-install kit. Call 1-800-COMCAST today.
Must activate by 6/15/05 to receive FunCam. Rates and availability of promotion may vary for non-Comcast cable customers. After promotional period, regular monthly service and equipment charges apply. Offer good while supplies last. Restrictions and installation fees may apply. Call for pricing and service details.
Infinity Broadcasting, KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth. Live 105.3 Program Director, Gavin Spittle. His gums make it look like he's got 2 dead babies in his mouth. The Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Altamir. Save huge on window tinting for your car going on now. For a limited time, get a free stainless steel barbecue grill as part of Ryland Homes' Full House program.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
This won't take long, but I just have to know, how is it you work on this show all day?
Well, from the time I get up to the time I go to bed.
Well,
that's all I think about.
What do you do anything about it?
No.
When you think about it?
I think about it.
Well,
like Chloe?
I know. When Chloe, when he took vacation, didn't tell anybody.
Right.
He said he thought about the show. So it wasn't really vacation. You keep saying it, and we've never really addressed it. You really believe you work on the show all day?
Well, from the time I get up about 8:30, when I have a computer. Last few days, I don't have any computer.
Do you need to borrow a laptop?
Any access? I don't have access. I'm in a hotel.
Well, you can do dial-up.
Okay, I never thought of that. Just plug into the wall and then dial up who?
How about that?
Who?
Well, you can use VertBiz.
Okay. I'll get with Chris and see.
That's what I have. I have a backup dial-up account in case my DSL ever craps.
Okay.
And it may not crap maybe 3 or 4 times a year, but those are the times that you want it.
Yeah. I was hoping they'd have a wireless connection at the hotel, but they don't.
Just come to my house.
I'll come to your house. I'll see. I'll call the man.
But just don't make any noise.
Come to my house. Don't make any noise. Don't breathe. Don't take...
I didn't say any of that. I don't want some kind of weird crap going on in my house.
What's a weird crap going to go on? I won't bring the sucker pump. It's packed.
You know, he's offering you to be a guest in his home, and all you can do is complain.
I'm not complaining.
I even moved the computer upstairs so you would have something.
Okay. I'll come stay. I didn't think you really wanted me there just because of all the rules
I
you've
don't.
made. Well, then I'll stay at the hotel.
All right, then. I tried.
With my green AstroTurf shag carpet.
Really? All radio crap aside, how long would you have to stay with me? Don't give me this month stuff because I know that's not real.
That's not real. Rodney says I could probably have possession in a week from today.
What happened to Friday?
Things aren't moving as fast on the bank side, on their side, the seller side.
Why wouldn't they want to get rid of that pretty quick?
I don't know.
How long since the guy let it go back?
About a month.
Oh, okay.
As far as I can tell.
All right, so possession by next Wednesday.
But then I got to paint and do floors. And I can't be living in the house while they're painting and doing floors.
People live in houses when they get painted all the time.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, why would you, since you got such a cush setup with Russ going?
Yeah, it's real cush.
Two weeks?
No, tops. Oh, yeah, tops.
So you get possession by next Wednesday.
The paint guy said he could do it in about 4 days, and then the carpet guy said he can do it in 2 days. That's
Why don't you get them to paint it first? That way, if they get anything on the carpet, it don't matter.
Oh, yeah, we're going to do paint first, and then...
Well, then he can paint faster.
No, he can paint. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We've already figured that out. Paint, then we do floors.
Yeah.
And the very last thing is going to be the stairs, because the guy said...
What are you doing to the stairs?
He'd rather have the stairs in first and then the paint, because otherwise I'll jack up the paint when they put the stairs in. Recarpet. It's filthy. People had 4 dogs in this house.
2 weeks.
I'll be all right. It won't be that long.
I have a feeling it will.
Well, once he gets the downstairs painted, I can start moving stuff in then.
Can I make surprise inspections?
Why?
My house or JD's?
No, yours, when JD's living there. I just want to, can I just stop by just any time? Just kind of see what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
And every morning, I'm going through the room with a black light, and if I find 1 ounce, 1 speck of spooge, you're out. You're out.
The rules. You're not making it fun to stay there.
I don't want you to ejaculate in my house. And I say that in a very sterile and non-sexual way.
I understand.
So I can't get slapped with a fine.
More rules. I can't. Can I go downstairs in the evening and get snacks?
Why do you got to go downstairs? There's a fridge upstairs.
Okay, I'll put my...
You can stock everything you need up there. The only thing that's not up there is a cooktop, and I'll go get one.
I don't need a cooktop.
I'll get you a nice little hot plate.
I don't need it. I have a little portable microwave I bought.
JD, you're just going to push and push and push.
I'm asking what I can do. I might try to get the rules straight so I don't offend.
And before you come downstairs, I want an announcement made. There's a intercom in the house.
What would you like me to say? Here I come.
I'm coming downstairs. Okay. And then you wait for a response. There's no response. You stay there.
Certainly sounds like a comfortable living environment. I can't wait.
It's a beautiful home.
I don't want to have to adjust too much.
He's doing you a favor. And
I'll just stay there.
I like to walk around in my underwear, not naked.
I understand.
But my underwear.
I've seen you naked. What's the difference?
All right. Are you going to have a problem if Joy sees me walking around in my
I don't
underwear?
know. If your junk is put away.
Good. Or some nice tight stuff where one of my balls hangs out.
That is not covered. If you're covered, that's different.
And if anything good happens and it just happens to be on an off day, you know.
That's the only reason that even this is a concern, is just for the content that we're going to get out of it.
I'm just saying.
Because if it was real and it was really dependent on my friendship, you'd have no home.
No. Nowhere to stay.
If something blows up, though, just promise you'll call me so I can come by real quick.
I'll keep audio and video handy.
Okay, excellent.
So everything's documented.
Wonderful.
I dreaded all week knowing that I was going to have the root canal on Friday and that he was bringing Joy and John Jr. over to the house.
That's why I didn't bring him, because I thought you were recovering from root surgery or root canal.
But I worried about that all week.
I'm sorry. All you do is ask.
Then I didn't have to have the root canal, and he didn't come over.
So you worried for nothing?
Yeah.
Well, it's too bad.
You know what they actually do with a root canal?
No.
Because he broke out the chart. Do you know, Everett?
No, I don't.
They're going with a drill that's about the size of a pencil lead.
Okay.
They drill into the tooth. They said, actually, inside the tooth, it's not really a worm like you think, because I thought that's what they yanked out.
Yeah.
They go in there and there's flesh inside the tooth. They meet all that out, and then I think they fill it with concrete, and you're done.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Sounds very primitive.
Works.
Yeah.
But I didn't need one.
Good for you.
Good.
All right. Line 4. Yes, Todd.
Hi, Russ.
Yeah.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you seem to care if JD sees you in your underwear in your own house when you've shown your winkus 1,000 times to everybody in the studio?
That's for entertainment purposes. I have a private life that I like to lead.
Really? So there's some privacy that has to be protected even though he's already seen your junk.
Exactly. It's just like a topless dancer being naked on stage, but when she goes home, she likes to enjoy some privacy. You wouldn't know that not being in the entertainment industry.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. What does Joy wear when she walks around the house?
Normally like little cheerleader shorts and a top. Stop it.
About what time?
As soon as I get home.
She walk around in her underdrawers?
Not normally. No, she normally wears the little cheerleader shorts. You know what I'm talking about? Quit it. Quit it. And a little.
I'll keep going.
And then a little half top. Just comfy.
She wear a bra underneath that?
No.
You're doing this on purpose.
I'm not doing anything. You ask a question. I'm giving you an answer.
Mm-hmm. Is that why you stay with her? A little hot body?
No.
Because you know if you broke up, you'd have to screw women our age.
You're depressing me.
Because I've done that before. I've stayed with somebody longer than I really should have because I knew if I broke up, I was going to have to go screw ugly chicks for a while.
Yeah, you gotta trade down for a little bit.
Well, that's not true, though.
Yeah. There were times.
Well, those times are long gone.
Oh, I just wouldn't be with anybody, so I didn't have to. If you weren't with anybody,
right.
In your mind, you reconciled it of, well, I could be screwing hot chicks. I'm just kind of mourning the relationship.
Yeah.
Right.
Even let it breathe.
Yeah. But I've had sex with a couple of portly gals.
Questionable.
And right in the middle of it, you want to sit there and bitch at them because you're having to screw them.
I've never done that.
That didn't flash on you at the time? I don't know. I haven't normally had to screw women like you. You understand I'm doing this just to get over the hot chick that left me.
So obviously it's not your fault that you're screwing her. It's her fault for allowing you to do so.
I don't know what the rules are, the
dynamics.
Yeah. It's irritating.
While you're having sex with a girl, you're mad at her for not being as hot as your last girlfriend.
That's the way it plays out.
Okay.
It's never happened to any of you guys.
No.
No, I haven't gotten mad at him.
Oh, you got mad at yourself. That you let the other chick go and now you're having to screw this squid.
No.
No, I haven't done that.
I'm alone on that one then. But it's happened.
Okay.
But not in a long time. When was the last time you had to?
It's not somebody fat like the,
Like the first chick you screwed. That was
She wasn't fat.
She
was 15 and she was getting over having a baby.
My bad.
That makes it so much better.
At least she didn't have her name tattooed on her arm.
Telling her kid.
First girl I screwed did.
Her name?
Yeah.
Her own name?
Yeah.
Really?
Why?
I guess in case she forgot. I don't know.
Lost it in a boating accident?
Yeah, well.
That one's mine.
Yeah, back.
All right, hold on.
Oh.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, what's up?
Nah.
What's up, Grand Dragon? I called in. I had a question. I thought maybe you could help me. I got dating an older broad, and things starting to get to the point where I'd rather get them serious or not instead of out of the whole friends with benefits thing. And I don't know what you think. I should just push it and risk dropping, not getting laid at all, or just keep going the way it's going.
How old is the chick?
She is 33.
How old are you?
25.
What's the problem? That's only 8
There
years.
isn't really a problem. I'm just starting to get feelings, and I don't want to end up, going with that.
Well, what do you care? I mean, if you're dating somebody 33 or somebody 20, you're going to get feelings sooner or later.
Right.
So what difference does it make how old she is? Does she look okay for 33?
She's completely hot. She's got a nice tight little body.
Well, what you want to do if you got somebody over 30, that's something to look into long term because they went past that nutbag bookmark of 30 years old where things start flashing on them.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things I like about the fact that obviously at this point I don't have to worry about her getting that overweight thing going.
Well, that could still happen, but there seems to be something about 30 where they reflect, and you hear the term biological clock, and it's just you want to get one past that.
Totally got no biological clock is ticking for her. We already had a little scare with that, and she definitely does not want kids.
Oh.
That ground's covered. But
how long you been dating?
About 4 months.
I don't see what the big issue is. Let it play out, see what happens.
Right on. Yeah, that's what I figured. But I didn't say. I just want to get your opinion on it.
Glad I could help.
Right. Thank you. Also, I have one more question for you.
Mm-hmm.
It was 99, I think, 98. You were working for the Eagle.
Yeah.
You guys came to Rockwall. You were at the Jack in the Box, and a couple total employees walked over there. One of them asked for a ride home on the air. Do you remember this?
Like it was yesterday.
Like it was yesterday. Yeah, I didn't think so.
All right, bye. Line 2. All right. They won't do news. Hi, John.
Hi. I was wondering if I could ask Everett a question.
All right, go ahead.
All right, thanks. Everett?
Yes.
Have you read in the paper, or are you familiar with the doctor in Southlake who abused these horses?
I've heard something about the story, yes.
Okay, well, she's accused of abusing these horses. I read about her in the paper in the Telegram today. Said that she was subpoenaing the horses to testify. So she's doing all sorts of nutty things, saying that the judge has no jurisdiction over her and everything. So I figured she was setting up an insanity thing on to get out of it, but she's representing herself. So I was wondering if she's actually doing this to do that, or if she even has that capability since she's representing herself.
Well, I don't think there's been any question as to her competency to stand trial. She may just be...
What was it she was doing to the horses?
I don't know exactly what she did. I just know that she didn't feed them. The neighbors complained because the horses were like wasted away. The ribs were showing.
All right. Yeah, she just wasn't taking care of them, apparently, allegedly. But no, I mean, here's the thing. She's representing herself, so she's probably doing a lot of things that appear kooky, if for no other reason, because she doesn't have a lawyer and maybe doesn't know any better than to try and subpoena horses. Or
well, I understand what he's saying is, can you go back and say, as stupid as it sounds, I had bad representation?
No.
If she's found guilty?
No, I mean, she's not going to be able to avail herself of ineffective assistance. She's held to the same standard as if she were to have a lawyer. She's presumed to know the law and the rules.
Well, but if you got a bad attorney, you can go back and say, you know what, I got screwed around on this.
Well, that's right. But at the same time, she's exercising her constitutional right to represent herself.
All right.
So let me put it to you like this. I've never heard of a successful claim of ineffective assistance of counsel when you're pro se.
Yeah, I haven't either. You're right. I'm sorry, it came up. Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you're representing yourself, you're not hiring outside counsel.
And?
Well, that is a remedy that requires you to have an attorney. In other words, if you're saying ineffective assistance of counsel, the presumption is you have counsel, you have a lawyer. If you're representing yourself, you don't have a lawyer.
Okay.
There is no counsel.
But wouldn't that even go further to help prove an insanity defense, because not only am I calling horses up on the witness stand, I'm stupid enough to defend myself.
Well, but at that point, if she's convicted, you can't then later say, well, gee, the reason I was convicted is because I was truly insane and represented myself. You've waived that argument, because on appeal, the review of the trial, it's not going to be as though you get a brand new trial on appeal. The facts are already decided. They've already been set in stone at the trial court level. What happens on appeal is that the appellate court reviews the rulings of evidence in law. You know, if certain testimony came in, should it have come in, should it not have come in, that sort of thing. And based on that, if there is an error that potentially changed the outcome of the trial, I understand I'm getting boring to you, but anyway, that's how that works.
All right, thanks. Kevin's a fact.
But you can understand how it would come up as a question, because people get off on more obscene reasons or absurd reasons.
That's true, but that's not going to happen in this case.
Huh? No time for news? Is it a bad day?
So, just a regular old heavy day today.
Oh, all right then. Take a break. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This segment brought to you by Tylock Eye and Laser Center, home of the 2020 guarantee.
When it comes to afternoons, nobody comes close. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
What are you doing Wednesday?
I'm going to do dodgeball at Duke's Original Roadhouse.
You mean home of the $5 pitcher of beer?
That's of course what I mean. Where else are you going to go and get balls hurled at you?
Dodgeball at Duke's Original Roadhouse. Join us tonight. Come see the craze that is Pugs and Kelly Dodgeball.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, you don't know what you're missing.
Where's Duke's located?
4180 Beltline Road at Midway.
Don't forget, we'll also have all kinds of cool Live 105.3 swag to give away, dodgeball, and $5 pitchers. Where?
At Duke's, where great food, great drinks, and great people meet.
Duke's Original Roadhouse, 4180 Beltline Road at Midway in sunny Addison, Texas. Be there or be square tonight with us, The Midday Show, Pugs and Kelly, and
the Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Dodgeball with Pugs and Kelly at Duke's Original Roadhouse is brought to you by 1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Dinner for 6. A better way for singles to meet. And by Odyssey Adult Video.
Hi, is this Geico Auto Insurance?
Yes, it is. May I help you?
All right, help me out here. I understand that you could save me $200, $300, $400 on car insurance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what's the catch?
Catch?
Yeah, what am I giving up to save all that money? It's got to be a catch, right?
Oh, no, absolutely nothing. At Geico, we're known for our service.
Right.
In fact, our customer satisfaction stands at 97%.
Well, I've heard that, but work with me here. Now, what am I giving up? You thought of something, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
have a secretary.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so when you call, you talk directly to a car insurance specialist.
Okay, so you don't have a secretary?
Yeah.
That's it, huh? Okay, I can live with that.
Geico's customer satisfaction stands at 97%. How would you rate your car insurance company? Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
If you're about to get into a new home, have the guys at Digital Planet take a look at it before you actually move all your stuff in and see if there's any pre-wiring for televisions or satellite television that they could do before you get in. They can also go in, take a look at the entire house, and future-proof it and get you ready for technology that's coming up down the line. 972-265-8500. Digital Planet specializes in getting you the television or any home theater component at the best possible price available. Go into any electronics store, find something you want to buy, write down the model number and the price, call Digital Planet, and they'll beat it. It's as simple as that. Right now, they still got the 42-inch plasma TV monitor with table stand for only $19.99. Those normally go for around $3,000. That's a TV with a stand. You can get that with 90 days, same as cash, no interest, and no payment for qualified buyers. Also, if you're looking for a larger TV, something over 45 inches, the go-to guys at Digital Planet can help with that as well. And they'll give you no interest financing with no payment until January of 2006. For qualified buyers. So if you want to outfit your entire house or just one small room, they can go from as small as you want to as big as you want. The guys at Digital Planet can do it. 972-265-8500.
Ladies, need some quick cash? Do you have a cute costume? Then run, don't walk to Baby Doll's Saloon Sunday nights for the Pro-Am Dance Contest. First place takes $500 cash and gift certificates to Electric Boutique and Skin Technology, Prestige Hummer Limos, and Planet 10. Did I mention in the finals, the winner receives a photo shoot with a Playboy photographer, a home theater system from EliteTrends.com, jewelry from Baseball Diamonds, and other cool stuff. Guys, you do not want to miss the dance contest Sunday nights at Baby Doll Saloon with hotties from around the world and the U.S. Sign up to win a cool mini chopper motorcycle to take home Sunday nights during the dance contest. That's right, you can win a mini chopper. Baby Doll Saloon, the legend lives on. 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. BabyDolls.com. Free lunch buffet weekdays 11 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Last month, Sarah donated a set of deck chairs she made to a charity auction. The chairs went over so well, she decided to turn her weekend hobby into a business. So yesterday, Sarah opened up a Wachovia free business checking account. Her new account has no minimum balance requirement or monthly maintenance fee. It also includes 150 transactions a month, Wachovia Business Online with bill pay, and a business check card with Visa Extras, all for free. Now that Sarah has left her old job and opened her own shop, perhaps tomorrow she can even tell her mother she's no longer a lawyer. Find out more about free business checking. Stop by a Wachovia Financial Center or visit wachovia.com/business. Account and transaction-related fees may apply. Some restrictions apply to Visa Extras. Wachovia Bank N.A. and Wachovia Bank of Delaware N.A. are members FDIC.
Okay, I need to pick up my cleaning and...
Go to Demo Days.
What's that?
This is the to-do part of your brain reminding you not to miss Demo Days at L. Lamb's Dallas Honda. Don't miss the event of the year, Demo Days at the new L. Lamb's Dallas Honda Powerhouse dealership. This Saturday, June 4th, come ride the Honda bike of your dreams. A Goldwing, VTX, Shadow. You pick your favorite. Fill out a credit app and receive a free pair of tickets to Texas Motor Speedway's qualifying days. 36,000 square feet of Honda motorcycles, ATVs, and watercraft, plus service, parts, accessories, lots of bike gear, game arcade, dining room, and even a coffee bar. Don't miss Demo Days this Saturday and your free Texas Motor Speedway tickets. It's a must-see, gotta go. L. Lamb's Dallas Honda at 9250 LBJ at the Greenville Avenue exit. The only Honda Powerhouse dealership in Dallas-Fort Worth.
ProFlowers.com has a brand new bouquet. It's sun-kissed roses, available for the first time this week. It's an exclusive offer. Just for my listeners, go to the website, ProFlowers.com, look for the radio mic, upper right-hand corner, click on that, type in the name Russ. You'll get a free vase, and you'll also see the offer for the sun-kissed roses. 1 dozen sun-kissed roses, $29.99, and when you use my name, you get 6 more free. So, it's a beautiful bouquet of 18 roses, only if you use my name, plus a free glass vase. Or you can call them, 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS, 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS. Tell them the name Russ. Make sure you get the free vase, and then they'll tell you about the sun-kissed roses. They're coming direct from the grower. Your flowers are still in the ground when you place the order. Place it, goes to the grower, they cut them, goes in a special FedEx box. You get your free vase, plant food instructions on how to keep them fresher longer. Simple as that. 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS, or you can go to the website right now. It's ProFlowers.com.
In the mood for something new? Bennigan's. Right now at Bennigan's, we've got 20 delicious new dishes.
It's so new.
And with 10 new entrees under $10 and 5 new appetizers, you get great food at a great value. Like our grilled meatloaf, or our new Monte Cristo panini. Or why not mix and match appetizers like our quesadillas and wings? Of course, you can still enjoy our classic favorites like our steaks, sandwiches, and salads. And for dessert, try our new sticky toffee pudding.
Oh, it's sticky on the goodness.
So if you're in the mood for something new, what are you in the mood for?
So go to Bennigan's today and try one of their 10 new entrees for under $10. So whether it's the new crispy almond chicken or blue cheeseburger, the Greek chicken salad, or new grilled flatbed pizza, you're sure to find something you're in the mood for. Only at Bennigan's.
Are you tired of renting? Do you want to make yourself rich instead of your landlord? Then purchase your own home. Hi, my name is David Bradley, president of Just Mortgages Incorporated, and the host of the Just Mortgages Show every Sunday morning from 9 to 11 on Live 105.3. I've developed special techniques to qualify even the most challenged credit borrowers. I'm going to make a bold statement. I guarantee that I will secure your financing on the home of your dreams if you follow the individualized plan of action that I will lay out for you. That's right, I will guarantee it. I'm so sure of my ability that I will go a step further and pay for a steak dinner for 2 at a fine restaurant if I cannot perform. Unfortunately, this offer is for a limited time. You must call today. My number is 972-248-1390. That's 972-248-1390. Imagine owning your own home, building equity and wealth. This is not a gimmick, but a bona fide offer to allow you the opportunity to own your own home. But you must act now. My phone number is 972-248-1390.
Hi, it's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3.
When it comes to your eyes, you want the best care possible. And here's why I put my trust in Dr. Whitman of the Key Whitman Eye Center. Dr. Whitman is one of the only ophthalmologists in North Texas who is board certified specifically in LASIK by the American Board of Eye Surgeons. And once you see how this LASIK procedure works, you'll understand how easy and painless it is. They'll perform it right in front of you, and within about 15 minutes, you'll be able to ask the patient questions. See how the LASIK procedure works at the Key Whitman Eye Center Thursday evening, June 9th at their Dallas location. Somebody attending will win a free LASIK procedure, and Dr. Whitman is also giving away those coveted IRL tickets to the Saturday night race at Texas Motor Speedway. A chance to win LASIK and Indy Racing League tickets. Also, more importantly, a step in the right direction of changing your life for the better. You've got to call the Key Whitman Eye Center right now for their Thursday, June 9th seminar. 214-220-3937. 214-220-EYES.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Get hooked on a great deal. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER today.
Oh, sure. Everybody'd love a 50-inch high-definition plasma. But can you afford it? The answer is yes. At Star Power, you can get a beautiful 50-inch high-definition plasma for an amazing $29.99 during the Pioneer Pure Vision Plasma event this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at Star Power. Again, that's a 50-inch HD plasma for $29.99. You can also get 0% financing for 18 months. And here's the best part. You get to buy it from Star Power, nationally known for award-winning service and installation. Pioneer has chosen Dallas, Texas, and Star Power to be the American host for this Pioneer Pure Vision Plasma event. So you'll save even more, dealing direct with factory reps. Plus, buy any Pioneer Elite Plasma and get $1,000 off. And a state-of-the-art Pioneer DVD recorder, free. The Pioneer Pure Vision Plasma event, this weekend only, and only at Star Power. Oak Lawn and Avondale, or North Dallas on the tollway between Beltline and Arapahoe. Star Power. Amazing.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. We're back to the Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
The hell is that? Why's everything in the left channel?
I don't know. David's out this week, and so...
And he took the right channel with him? Reload, Dad.
Number 2.
Why did they cut that way?
I have no idea. I guess something because the CD was that way?
No, I know the song. I believe the Jacksons like to use both channels.
Yeah. All the rage.
Yeah.
We're back to the Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Feel like that. You know what? Just take it out. All right, I have somebody check for channels next time.
Fix it. Okay. So we discovered that right before the show started. I was like, well, I got to let Russ hear it because he wanted those bumpers. So
are there any other new ones?
Let's see. Yes.
Just I don't care. Just load it.
We're back to the Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Take all those out.
We're back to the Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Get David Stone back. How do you produce that and not think anything about it?
I don't know. That's
sounds good to me.
All right. You ready for news now?
Yes.
I still don't understand why, with everything going on, you're calling asking for somebody to explain the point system to you.
Well, it's a lot more than just the points. That was a passing comment. There's just all the fees. He wanted to talk to me.
Tell him you don't want to know. Because they try to explain everything to me.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Line by line.
Are you going to screw me around?
No. He's not.
Okay. Well, then do it.
They think you should know.
I'm sure legally they probably are supposed to tell you.
Yes.
I don't care. And by the time you sit down to finally close on the house, and they want you to sign all the paperwork, are you doing 1 or 2 loans?
2.
Okay. You're going to have to do all the same crap twice.
All the initialing.
I want to go back to an apartment.
Can you have a power of attorney handle all that?
I think they probably want your signature on there.
But could you do that?
You probably could, but obviously, if any question came up as to the authenticity of the document, that would just be one more thing that you would have to prove up.
When I talked to the insurance people today, they want to insure it for 30% more than it's worth. I'm like, why? If it burns to the ground, I still own the land. Well, you'll need, then you'll have nothing. You'll have to start and have the stuff removed yourself and start building again.
Yeah, they did the same thing with me to my house.
Really?
Yeah.
Seller was getting screwed.
That's what I thought. And then I had the insurance company talk to Lambert,
your builder,
the builder.
Okay.
Since he's been a stand-up guy through all of this, I went, all right, talk to him, and if he agrees that that's how much it would cost to totally rebuild the house from the ground up, then I'm cool with it. He said, yeah, it made sense.
Okay.
I don't get it.
I don't either. That's why.
Because it's actually what the house is insured for is more than what I paid for the house and the land.
Yeah.
And I asked him that. I went, all right, the house burns to the ground. The land I ain't got to replace.
Exactly. Nor the slab.
Why is that? So why is that insured?
That's the question I asked today.
Maybe it's the anticipated cleanup. If your house burns down, it's not a matter of just putting up an identical house with a piece of ground that doesn't have anything on it.
You got to get the crap out that burned down.
Yeah. Explosives, things. Expensive stuff. I don't know what they do, but, I'm just guessing. Either that or it's a big insurance scam.
Everybody agreed on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Because at first the insurance came back and went, that's several dollars more than everything clumped together.
That I'm paying, yeah. And what it cost.
So they came out to the house and they explained it to me. And after about an hour and a half, I said, get the out.
Let me sign. Yeah. I got it.
Yeah, you just get to a certain point. You don't care. I'll deal with it later.
Well, especially when you're resigned to the fact that you have to do it, and an explanation isn't going to make you not have to do it. You're just going to have to suffer through the explanation and then do it anyway.
Yeah. You get to a point where you just say yes because the outcome's going to be the same, and you saved about an hour and a half of your time.
Save your grief. Yeah. I'm about to that point.
Good. All right, here we go. All right, 427. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russell. Brought to us by VertBiz.com, putting service in Internet Service Provider. And by Dallas Honda. That's on 635 at Abrams in Dallas. I'll be out there Saturday noon until 2. Your one-stop for Honda motorcycles, off-roads, and ATVs. I'll see you there Saturday. Wednesday, June 1st, 2005. Alanis Morissette is 31 today. Lisa Hartman Black turns 49. Ronnie Dunn from Brooks & Dunn is 52. Graham Russell from Air Supply, 55 today. Morgan Freeman is 68. Pat Boone, 71. Andy Griffith is 79 today. And on this day in 1996, Ray Combs, the second Family Feud host, was admitted to the hospital with head injuries after 2 failed suicide attempts. He succeeded the 3rd time by hanging himself.
Today he was admitted to the hospital? Today he hanged himself?
This is the day he admitted to the hospital. Let's see when he hung.
Because I think he tried to... I believe the story was he tried to commit suicide by beating his head on the wall.
Yeah, I heard something about that.
Now, the very next day, so tomorrow's the day he actually hung himself. He was got in there for one day. He was on suicide watch, and someone took a nap.
It's just weird to watch somebody on TV and know that in a few years, like if you're watching reruns of Family Feud, a few years he's going to be hanging in a closet by a bedsheet.
Yeah. He suffered some really bad stuff in his life. Did you hear any of the background stuff?
His wife left him.
Yeah. And they had a zillion kids, and then he invested in I don't remember which chain, but in a big comedy club chain that failed, and so he lost his money there. And then the show, he had a really bad wreck, bad car accident, and I think was in the hospital for months and months because of that. He just had a lot of really bad life things happen to him before he offed himself.
I don't know why that's funny to me.
I don't know either.
You just like to see successful people fail.
Why?
don't know. There's something about that.
Well, you're right. Actually, it's the American way. We like to build people up, and we love to watch them fall.
That's why David Chappelle's nutting out.
Yep.
He can say he didn't or wasn't, but that's what happened. He's got all this stuff going on with Comedy Central. He's got $50 million on the line. He's got a DVD that's outsold all other DVDs.
Yep.
And if he doesn't do that as well the next time, that's why I hate ratings. If we don't do as well the next time, all of a sudden in my head, we suck. Even though the ratings
continue to go up
in inexact science. Mm-hmm. They went up again?
As of today. Gavin was supposed to bring him in.
All right. So he knows at a certain point he's not going to be able to duplicate that. He's not going to be able to match it.
Sure.
And you could get 100,000 fan letters. All it takes is one to tell you that you suck.
I know.
And you bond with that person.
That's why most people, when they get to this level that you are, have people between them and real people. You still answer your own email. That's your problem. Have somebody else do it. That way you never see that stuff.
I don't know that that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd lose touch. I mean, I think a big appeal of you and this show is the fact that you are so in touch with the listeners that they can email you, and you do talk with them on the air. And I think if you didn't answer your own email, you'd lose.
It's like Cuban.
Yeah.
You know, if you send him an email, you're going to get a response
from him. Exactly. It may be very short. It may be curt, and he just signs it M because that's all the time he's got time to do.
Right. But you got something back.
Yep. Pretty quick too. He's amazing.
And just like there are people that are fans of this show, they would absolutely love it if I failed.
Who?
They're just people.
Oh,
it's not just the
people in general.
It's not just the people that
like
hate
to see you fall. Okay,
right? Yeah. Not just the people that hate you that want to see you fall. There's something about the people that love you that like to see you fall as well.
Well, and there will always be a set of people that, as JD pointed out, will like to see successful people fail.
Yeah. Well, that's why we have tabloids. That's why we have, all the Entertainment Tonight shows. We like to see it when people like Lindsay Lohan get run over by the media yesterday or whatever. Her car.
Who run her down?
Someone of the paparazzi bumped into her car, and they're making a big deal out of it.
Well, they should.
Well, they should. They just shouldn't be that close.
They need to. What they need to do with paparazzi is that needs to be some kind of increased fine.
Yeah. I think they're getting them on vehicular assault.
Very good.
Yeah, I believe
stalking, I think, would be a good start. You could reform the stalking statute.
Well, they seem to think that there's... Well, first of all, if you're a celebrity, your expectation of privacy drops. That's just something that's going to go along. But these guys turn into absolute a-holes.
They do. Climbing trees.
Yeah, trees, looking over your backyard.
Helicopters.
Yeah.
Whatever else.
I mean, look at Princess Diana, and then you got this stuff with Lindsay Lohan. Mm-hmm. They run into her?
Yeah, bumped her car. I don't know how bad it was, but just bumped the car.
That's too close.
Mm-hmm. Clearly.
Yeah. Clearly. For some reason, reality doesn't really seem to sit well with them. They're going to do whatever it is, whatever it takes to get that picture.
And she's one that pretty much will stop and take pictures. That's the point. It's not like it's, the Holy Grail you're getting a picture of here. It's Lindsay Lohan. She walks around all the time.
Yeah, it seems like you just stop, stand there for as long as they want to take pictures.
Turn around all the...
That way, if everybody gets a bunch of pictures, all of a sudden, they're not worth anything.
Exactly. But you're right, watching people fail. I had to watch the Britney Spears, Kevin Federline show just because it's such a train wreck. It's so bad.
What's it on?
It's, I'm not even sure. I was flipping through
What, Dan?
It's on UPN.
All right.
It is just so horrible. I can't turn away. And I know that she was a big star at one time, and her career, unless she pulls some unbelievable rabbit out of her ass, her career's got to be over. She's not taking care of herself. She's smoking. She's drinking. She's just an idiot when she opens her mouth.
What's the show
about? That's coming from me.
Yeah. What's the show about?
Just follows them around daily, just talking about stuff. Just
kind of like the Jessica Simpson thing.
Yeah, it makes them look smart.
Wow.
Is it on every week?
I guess so. I can't remember what it's called. Chaos or something or other.
On UPN?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. Hey, Rob.
Yo.
When does that UPN chick still want to come to my house?
We're supposed to do the shoot on the 18th. It's a Saturday.
I've changed my mind. I don't want her over at the house.
Why not?
She got big hips.
She doesn't. You told me she didn't have big hips. You're just saying that to aggravate her.
They look big to me.
Okay.
I don't want those in my house.
Those? She runs them around on a dolly.
I just got no interest in her.
Okay. Something's happened. Oh, I know what it was. Never mind. I know what happened. She called you old.
I already know I'm old.
Well, I know.
That's no headline.
I'm just saying that's when the conversation turned when she asked the other day, well, how old are you, Russ? And the moment he said 44, you could hear it in her voice. Oh, well, and you want to go out with me? Well, I don't know you.
Really?
Wouldn't that be the reason for going out?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it turned.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
How old is she, do you know?
It'll make no difference. She's got to be pretty old to grow hips that size.
Not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, starting today.
That nose.
What's wrong with the nose?
It's pretty stout.
I've seen her on TV. The nose looked pretty cute.
It's long.
Okay. I don't remember.
Probably trick photography.
It's just long. Maybe she could come over. I could fix her a nice bowl of Anto meal.
No. Possibly. Very nice of you. Starting today, Texans can get a free copy of their credit report. Speaking of credit, it's part of a mandate by the Federal Fair and Accurate Credit Transaction Act to combat identity theft. Although the law passed in 2003, basically they've slowly brought it in from the West Coast to the East, and it's here now. Westerners and Midwesterners had the opportunity for months. Now Texans can get a free copy of your credit report every 12 months from all three services, Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion. There is no deadline for ordering the free reports. You can get one copy from each of the three agencies, as, like I said, about once a year. An annual campaign started today that aimed at preventing children from being left to die in sweltering cars. They're having to have a campaign for this now. A woman left her 2-month-old baby in a locked car on Tuesday at Medical City in Dallas. The child had been in a car seat for nearly 30 minutes when a security guard noticed the child. Firefighters were able to break into the car and rescue the baby. The mother said she was just tired and distracted and simply forgot the child. Child Protective Services reminds people that on even mild days, temperatures inside the car can reach 100 degrees in 10 minutes. The campaign was a big success in 2004 with the number of heat-related deaths in children cut in half. Organizers say even one death is one too many.
So they have to dress it up and make it desirous not to leave your kid in a car. And
I'll remind you, campaign.
They're going to stick automatic windows in cars, and I got to pay for it because nobody's stupid enough to turn or smart enough to turn around and see if their kid's left in the car.
How do you do it? I had kids. I don't know how you do that. I don't care if they're sleeping. People, like you've said before, people don't leave groceries in cars.
No. Yeah, you remember if you got ice cream or something that's going to melt in the back of the car, you won't stop and run into the store for 10 or 15 minutes because you know that crap's going to start melting. With a kid, for some reason, that's okay.
Well, and you remember it every time. I mean, have you ever in your entire life left ice cream in your car and come out later and go, oh, gee, I forgot I got that, and it melted?
No.
And it doesn't scream.
No. But that's what's going to end up happening. What?
Hipzilla's on the hotline.
Is she hungry?
If she is, it's safe that she's on the phone.
Stop.
What?
Quit it.
Chloe, you got any marbles? You get it?
Yes. Quite clearly.
Yes, what is it?
So, Russ, I can't come and shoot this piece because I have big hips.
Yes.
Okay, so when did we decide I have big hips? Why do I have big hips?
I don't know. That's obviously between you and your dietitian.
Well, you're not perfect either. Not everybody is perfect.
I understand that. You pointed it out the last time that I asked you to go out, and you said no.
So I have big hips now because I won't go out with you?
Yes.
Well, Russ, you're not perfect either, right?
I've been there.
Let's point out some of your faults.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. What do you think's wrong with yourself, first off?
I'm old, and I'm fat.
God.
Do you have big hips, too?
Not like yours.
How big do you think my hips are?
I haven't really decided yet. It depends on how many times you're going to turn me down.
So they just keep getting bigger and bigger by the second?
Yes.
So, Russ, okay, so how old are you?
I'm still 44.
How much do you weigh?
Say it again?
How much do you weigh?
About 180.
How tall are you?
6 foot.
How tall are you?
Still 6 foot.
So how old are you? What should you weigh?
What should I weigh?
What should you weigh? You said you're fat. How overweight are you?
I don't know. Why? What's the point?
He's not
I'm
overweight.
just curious. If you're gonna make fun of me, I just wanted to point out that you have some stuff too.
As soon as you can figure out what they are.
Yeah.
I pointed out you're older.
Yes.
You're a little overweight.
Okay.
You have a Batman fetish.
What's wrong with that?
Well, it's a little strange, don't you think?
Not really.
Where did you get the Batman fetish? Is that a childhood thing?
Probably. Everybody wanted to be Batman when they were a kid.
Were you Batman for Halloween?
This past Halloween?
Yeah.
Yes.
Were you really?
Yes.
Were you the Halloween before?
Possibly. Some years I take Halloween off. I can't wear it all year.
No.
So do you kind of walk around in your house some nights dressed up as Batman?
This is exactly the paparazzi problem I was talking to you about earlier. Climbing over my fence.
Yeah.
Is that a yes or a no?
That's a yes. That's a yes.
Because when I came over, you were dressed in workout clothes.
I'd come from working out.
Okay. But if I had kind of popped by without telling you, would I expect you would open the door in a Batman outfit?
It depends on what you wanted.
What do your girlfriends think of this?
That's not important.
They've taken pictures of him naked in the Batman cowl and cape.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So what is it about me that you don't want to go out with? Let's say I was okay with going out with you and you had liposuction and everything's cool.
We've already drawn that line because I have big hips, so we can't do that anymore. You know?
But I'm willing to
I can't go out with somebody who's going to talk about my hips and my eating. And
I'm willing to overlook those. Let's say you got liposuction and you got a nose job and shorten that pecker down a little bit.
My nose?
Yeah.
My nose? Russ, you have a nose too.
Mine's a little more flared out.
Flared out? What's mine?
Yours is a little more aardvarkish.
I say we just go to like a plastic surgeon together and figure out what all we need to have done.
I'm happy with myself.
Well, I'm happy with myself.
Well, you know what? Go ahead and come over to the house, and I'll fix you breakfast, and I'll give you that nice bowl of Anto meal.
There's
I promise.
no way I'm eating around you. I'll go get a Big Mac on my own, but not with you.
A big what?
I said I'll go eat on my own, but not with you.
Oh, okay. All right, fine.
They're solitary feeders.
Are they? Yeah.
Well, anyhow, so we're not going to do the piece because I have big hips and I probably can't fit through the front door, right?
Right.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
Okay, thanks.
Quit that.
What?
You're being mean to her just because she don't want to go out with you.
That's not the issue.
That is the issue.
It is not.
What is the issue?
She's got those things on her hips.
What things?
Her hips.
She was invited to your house until she turned you down on the date. She didn't have big hips. She didn't have a big nose, and she was coming to the house.
Well, obviously she hasn't taken care of herself over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. Bad. She's exploded.
There's a lot of fat in the ants.
No, there's not.
No, there's not. She doesn't eat ants, dude.
Well, you don't know that.
Well, yeah.
All right, go ahead.
All right, if you go through Irving, you'll be glad to know 2 lanes now of eastbound State Highway 183 are now open. At the damaged MacArthur Boulevard Bridge, a fiery crash early Saturday morning left the bridge charred. Repair crews began to work to fix the bridge on Tuesday. Police say a drunken driver in a pickup truck crashed into a fuel tanker carrying 3,000 gallons of gasoline. The tanker crashed through the overpass guardrail down on the street below and exploded. The gas truck driver, Kevin Walton of Cedar Hill, Texas, was killed. The pickup driver, Rudy Coronado, is facing intoxication manslaughter charges. What did you do?
Nothing. Chloe and I are passing notes.
Do I have to have one of you go outside and wait behind the screen door?
Chloe, you think you need to go outside? All right, go ahead.
40-year-old Brian Leitz of Perham, Minnesota, works the graveyard shift at a Conoco gas station, and while he was killing some time recently, decided to scratch off $1,400 worth of scratch-off tickets without paying for them. As soon as he finished his lottery bender, he sat down and wrote an apology note to his boss. He said, "I truly need this job. I don't have a clue why I did this. I didn't really know how it happened. I scratched without paying." You want to show me? I don't know.
I'm handing the notes. I don't know if this is not funny enough for on the air, but it's funny on paper.
No. Yes. Yes. Different shapes.
She'd eat that, wouldn't she?
Yeah, she would, of course. Brian, this guy actually won $700 from the scratch-offs, but he took that to another convenience store and bought more scratch-offs and lost that money, too. Since that $700 actually belonged to the store, he's now down $2,100. The boss did call the cops, and he's charged with lottery fraud, which is a felony. He's also been fired. And on the positive side, he has paid back $1,400 of the $2,100 that he scratched. I heard that happened a couple years ago. Because they're in the...
Well, what do? You going through it and hoping that one of the cards is going to pay for the other ones you scratched off?
You know that's what his plan was.
And they get $200 down. They go, well, come on. The odds are I'm going to get something next.
Well, I got to now. I'm $200 in the hole.
Yeah.
I don't have $200, so I got to scratch until I win.
I got to scratch some more.
What's killer to me is after he'd spent all that money and lost half of it, he still has $700 left. He goes,
well, he won $700 on one of the scratch-offs.
One of the scratch-offs.
Yeah, but he used $1,400 worth of tickets to do it. So he thinks, aha, I must be at the wrong store.
It's this damn store.
All right.
It was just
Hold on. How are we doing, Chloe? All right, go ahead, John.
Just another day for the Rangers. Our Texas Rangers win number 9 in a row and sole possession of the first place in the American League West. Was a methodical 8-2 beating of Detroit on Tuesday night. Los Angeles 5-4 loss to Chicago moved the Rangers' lead from percentage points to a full game. The players feeling aside, this has been no ordinary 10 days in the life of the Rangers. A combination of exceptional starting pitching and clutch hitting have been this up to their standards. What? You guys are... subtracting. What do you got? More meals.
Just different things I'd like to fix for. What's her name? Chick from UPN?
Christina McClarty.
Yeah. Just different types of ant meals I'd fix.
Oh.
Go ahead.
All righty. Survey of 3,800 folks, sponsored by Toyota, finds that people don't really think you're late until you've missed an appointment by 10 minutes and 17 seconds. 10% of the people say they don't call somebody to say they'll be late until at least a half hour beyond the agreed appointment time. Fortunately, there are very few things that people won't be late for. 3% say it's okay to be late to pick up the kids. Only 1% think it's okay to be late for a job interview. And 80% of people over 50 claim they're never late for anything. Mm-hmm. Jennifer Walters of Bronx, New York. She weighed 407 pounds. She needed an MRI because of excruciating pain in her back and legs, and she couldn't fit into the MRI machine. So her doctor made a recommendation.
Is this the one they sent her to the zoo?
She go to the Bronx Zoo and get scanned. Jennifer was outraged by the suggestion, says that it's humiliating. I was told if elephants and hippos needed MRIs, they went to the Bronx Zoo. I'm not an animal. Looks like Jennifer won't be able to get that MRI anyway. The Bronx Zoo doesn't even have an MRI machine. A member of the zoo staff says they get about a dozen calls a year for fat folks looking for MRIs. Right. Michael Jackson and his lead attorney were no shows at the Santa Maria courthouse yesterday as lawyers for the prosecution and defense hammered out the details of the instructions the jurors will receive before deciding Michael's fate. The jury, which was also not present, could conceivably begin deliberations today or maybe tomorrow after both sides present their closing statements.
How much will closing statements affect the jury?
It can have a tremendous effect. I think most lawyers would agree that truly a lot of cases are won or lost during voir dire, during the initial part of the trial. Yeah,
because if I sat through an entire trial, at a certain point, my mind's made up, and how long does closing arguments usually last?
In this case, I'm not sure how much the time the judge is going to give them. I would imagine several hours.
Well, I didn't know it'd be that long. I figured they'd come in and wrap it up 15, 20 minutes.
Well, it's such a long case. It's gone on for so long. There's been so much evidence presented by both sides and so many witnesses that in fairness to both sides, I think the judge is going to give them a considerable amount of latitude in terms of time. So they can...
Because if you start going too long, I'm going to lose interest and I'm going to forget. It seems like you would want to take as much of the information as you can, consolidate it.
Right.
And just overwhelm the jury with that information that they've already seen. So it's just mostly reminding them.
Kind of a best of CD, just hit after hit after hit after hit.
But if you go 2 or 3 hours, you're stretching it out again.
Yeah, I think the problem, though, that you run into is if you go less than what you need, you run the risk of
leaving something out.
Yeah, you're not including stuff you need in there. So it's a toss-up. And, I mean, truly, we're talking about a trial that's lasted months. I'm sure there have been considerable periods of time during which all of the jurors have not been paying attention.
What?
Well, seriously.
No, he's doing something between him and Chloe.
Oh, okay. Passing notes. I see.
I'm not sure that I can read this. Lean and Zine.
Leans and Zine.
Okay. And spaghettios. All right, so closing arguments.
Yes, they're important.
Just at a certain point, I'd have my mind made up, and some guy's going to come up and give me a recap. It's not really going to affect it. To me.
Yeah, and I think that's probably true. I think that there are, for most jurors, defining moments in trials that cause them to go in one direction or another. For example, in the Scott Peterson case, I think for most people it was the fact that the body, Lacey's body, popped up in the very location where he claimed to have been at the time she disappeared.
Right. Well, what about the jury selection? Because it's not like it's a limitless supply. You only have so many people to work with, don't you?
Right, that's true. What's your question?
Well, you said a lot of it's in the jury selection.
Well,
at a certain point, you just got to take what you got.
Well, no. I mean, actually, that is a science unto itself. There are people who are jury consultants and specialists that fly around to major trials that are hired. For example, William Kennedy Smith trial maybe 10 or so years ago when he was acquitted of rape. He had a jury consultant on that, and there were many who thought that was a big reason why he was acquitted.
Yeah, have you seen Runaway Jury? I think that's what that's about. It's about people that go in and try to load the jury for their side of the other.
Well, and that is the advantage of having a defendant with deep pockets, because he can afford to hire a team of lawyers that can actually sit down and have focus groups and figure out what people in certain demographics are going to decide and how they're going to think about a particular case before they even try it in front of an actual jury.
Mr. Martin, would you like to share with the class what you're passing back and forth?
Chloe wants to feed her antipasto.
Very nice.
Chloe's really taking this ball and run with it, hasn't he?
Yeah. We need a break?
Yes.
All right, good.
We'll wrap it. There's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. It's a daily soap opera whose plot gets better every day. The Russ Martin Show.
Live 105.3.
Premiering tonight at 9 on Bravo. From the creators of Show Dog Moms and Dads and Showbiz Moms and Dads comes a new series. Meet the sports kids, moms and dads.
Go! Push it!
For these kids, it's all about the thrill of victory and the agony of parents.
Lindsay, go to the basket!
Sports Kids, Moms and Dads premieres tonight at 9 only on Bravo. Watch what happens. Then, starting next Tuesday at 8, it's the premiere of Bravo's Tuesday Night Reality Check. Their drama, our reality. First at 8, celebrity hairstylist Jonathan Anton is back with all new blow-ups on a new season of Blowout.
We're in my salon. This is how I do it.
Check. Then at 9, the all-new season of Queer Eye begins with the Fab Five taking on the Red Sox.
You're the world champion, but this is not world champion hair.
Check. Bravo's Tuesday Night Reality Check. An all-new season of Blowout followed by an all-new season of Queer Eye. Their drama, our reality. Next Tuesday and every Tuesday at 8, only on Bravo. Watch what happens.
No one else can do what you do. So Monster and Live 105.3 are ready to help you get more from your career. We're teaming up to help you reach your potential by bringing great jobs to you in Dallas-Fort Worth. Go to live1053.com and click on the Monster banner and register for a free Monster account today. And you could win a new U career package, Monster style, including a new BMW 3 Series, a new Dell laptop, and a new wardrobe to help you succeed at whatever it is you do. Find all the tools you need to build a better resume, take advantage of networking opportunities, and get career advice that helps you go further. There are some great opportunities right now in Dallas-Fort Worth, so post your resume and get noticed today. Accounting Principles is hiring mortgage loan processing specialists, Dining Inn is seeking a general manager, and T-Mobile is hiring a customer service rep for Hotspot. Log on to live1053.com or go to monster.com to open a free account, and you're automatically entered to win Monster's new U career package. A great future is just a few days and a few clicks away.
Tonight, from the daring mind of Ashton Kutcher, comes the WB's new social experiment, Beauty and the Geek.
Hello, ladies.
7 beautiful babes 7 brainy guys with Einstein IQs.
I'm smarter than 99% of the population.
But 0 social skills.
It was like the white Urkel.
These girls are hotter than the sun.
I think my IQ is probably about 500.
But they ain't not very that smart.
Who was the U.S. president during the Civil War?
Hoover.
Can gorgeous babes convert a herd of nerds into social superstars?
Chuck got pretty nervous and he got a bloody nose.
Oh.
I think it's all the smoke and kind of dried out the mucosa.
And can these brainiacs surprise everyone, proving beauty is more than skin deep?
All these guys are like some of the greatest guys I've ever met.
The WB and Ashton Kutcher present the series premiere, Beauty and the Geek, tonight on the WB.
It all begins tonight at 7 on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB.
D&M Auto Leasing can get you into a brand new car tomorrow. No grief, no money down, no games. Go to their website, dmautoleasing.com. On that, you can put together the exact vehicle that you want. All the accessories, engine, interior, radio, wheels, whatever. Put together the exact vehicle you want. Send that to them, and they'll tell you on the phone what it'll cost to lease that car. Especially now with GM, since they're offering, employee discounts?
Yes.
Employees discounts to just normal people. Leasing is going to become even a better option. So call them now, and you can find out about all of that. Any area code 35LEASE, 35LEASE, or go to their website. It's dmautoleasing.com.
This is what it sounds like when your car is stolen. The crowbar smashing through the passenger side window. Your car alarm beeping, but being totally ignored. Your car starting up and, quickly, being driven away. Because the lot where you park every day is just as likely a place as anywhere else to have your car stolen. But here's the sound of your car's LoJack system, silently transmitting a signal that summons police cruisers and helicopters equipped with LoJack tracking units. So while the thief temporarily finds himself behind the wheel of your car, he'll very soon find himself behind bars. And you'll find that your LoJack did exactly what it's supposed to do. LoJack. Get it and get it back. To find a dealer near you, visit LoJack.com or call 1-800-4-LoJack.
Now, LoJack is available for motorcycles, too. It's the most powerful protection your bike can get. So visit LoJack.com to find a certified dealer near you.
The Bombardier Learjet 500, America's original nighttime IndyCar race, is back June 11th, and it's the only stop in Texas for the IRL IndyCar Series this year. Driving superstars Dario Franchitti, 2004 IndyCar champ Tony Kanaan, Dan Weldon, female driver Danica Patrick, two-time Indy 500 winner Elio Castroneves, and a field of other daring racers pilot their open-wheel rockets around the mile-and-a-half oval, inches apart at over 200 miles an hour. Also on the schedule, the Chex 400 NASCAR Craftsman Truck Race June 10th. Bobby Hamilton, Jimmy Spencer, Texan David Starr, Ron Hornaday, and many more push their supercharged trucks to the edge. The weekend kicks into gear early with NASCAR Craftsman Truck and IRL IndyCar practice and qualifying June 9th. A purchase of $25 or more at your local Albertsons gets you a special family 4-pack offer. 4 IndyCar or truck race tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 Cokes for only $79. Call 817-215-8500 or go to TexasMotorspeedway.com for tickets and more information about the Bombardier Learjet 500 weekend.
Life is a package deal. You get married. You get
the in-laws.
You get a job. You get
the boss.
You get a new car. You get
the payments.
You get brand new tires. You get
2 free race day tickets.
What's up with that? It's Firestone's Buy 4 Take 2 sales event. Right now, when you buy 4 Firehawks, the official tire of the Indy Racing League, your local Firestone retailer will give you 2 free race day tickets to the Bombardier 500 at Texas Motor Speedway, Saturday, June 11th. All you have to do is buy 4 Firestone Firehawk Indy 500 tires or 4 new Firestone Firehawk Wide Oval tires, and you'll get 2 free race day tickets. You get tires, you get tickets.
You get out of cleaning the garage. Until next weekend.
Firestone's Buy 4 Take 2 sales event. Ticket offer ends June 10th, 2005 while supplies last. See participating Bridgestone or Firestone retailers for details.
All right, accidents can happen pretty much any day to anybody. When it happens, you do really need a lawyer. Joy was in the one just, the week before last. Some guy just decided to make a U-turn into her, and you do need to get a lawyer. These guys do it all day, every day. What's the matter? What's the matter?
No. Don't worry about it.
You're good. What?
No, you got it.
You're fine. You got it.
Yeah.
What did I do?
I don't know. Look at O'Malley, see if he can see it.
Am I wearing something? What?
I think just finish your
You
spot.
guys put something on my headphones?
We didn't do anything. Do your spot. Not everything's about you.
Yes, it is in this case. What? I'm playing on the spot. I'll go look in the mirror.
All right, go ahead.
That's 1-800-THE-DOG.
You got it.
What was it?
I don't know. It's a piece of corn the size of a tortilla chip on your chin.
Oh, okay. I got that butt chin going on. That thing's lay there.
Go ahead.
1-800-THE-DOGS, 1-800-THE-DOG. These guys handle car wrecks all the time. And like I said, the little insurance claims adjuster will come by and try to get you to sign stuff. Don't sign that. Talk to them first, and they'll be able to walk you through the process. Also, they know about the new laws of bankruptcy. Those are about to change. 1-800-THE-DOGS, 1-800-THE-DOGS.
All attorneys licensed by the Supreme Court of Texas, not certified by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Principal Office, Dallas. Bankruptcy handled by Rubin and Associates.
Hey, Tom, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get this stuff off my car windows.
Ew, what is that stuff? Looks like a bird had an accident.
Well, I was trying to save a few bucks when I had my windows tinted. So I went to a small window tint shop, and now I've got a real mess. This stuff is all purple, it's faded, it's blurry, it's peeling, and the place where I had it done is gone.
You should have gone to Altamir. Altamir stands behind their lifetime warranty film, which is guaranteed not to fade, crack, peel, or turn purple.
I know, but I was trying to save a few bucks.
Well, right now at Altamir, you can get high-quality lifetime warranty window tint and save a few bucks. $50 to be exact.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Altamir Window Tinting and Auto Alarms has 4 locations in the area. And right now, they're having their biggest tint sales event of the year. $50 off lifetime warranty window tint and other great specials on auto alarms, mobile video, and accessories.
Check your local phone book for the Altamir Center nearest you.
The choice is clear. Altamir.
Buying car insurance is hard. To demonstrate how esurance.com, the online auto insurance company, makes it easy, I'm going to log on and get a quote while ordering my morning coffee.
Excuse me, Would you like a double, triple caffeinated mochinator with soy fat-free, fat-full with a twist of whipped cream and chocolate maple sprinkles?
No, just a coffee, please. So anyway, I'm logging on to esurance, esurance.com. With esurance.com, you choose the coverage that's right for you. Get a quote instantly, buy it, and you're done. It's that fast and easy.
So you want a Fasta Chi-Chi Chai Tea Super Cupalicious with Mega Whip, half caffeinated to go?
Just a coffee. At esurance.com, you could also log on and get comparison quotes so you can see other companies' prices and know you're getting a great deal. And 24/7 phone support is there if you ever have any questions. Esurance.com is so easy, you could save yourself some money while you're trying to do something simple. Log on to esurance.com today. It's simple, like everything should be. Quote, buy, print instantly at esurance.com.
The chase for the 2005 Nextel Cup is found here.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. The home of Texas Motor Speedway is Live 105.3.
The Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Altamir. Save huge on window tinting for your car going on now. The one and only SBC Yellow Pages, life's most used book. Call 1-817-496-7000 today.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Russ, who's impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
It's like we always get jammed with that.
What's that?
Well, somebody's too stupid to get their kid out of the car. Then they'll go back, they'll make it mandatory. The cars have to have automatic roll-down sensors, and then we got to buy it.
Well, it's that way with all kinds of stuff. Metal detectors in courthouses, for example. We never had those until mid-'90s, I think it was. The shooting in Fort Worth. I recall distinctly, that lawyer, I don't even recall his name, he's since been executed, but he went into the
lawyer
courthouse.
Shot somebody?
Yeah, he went in. It was over a custody dispute.
All right.
And he went in and I think killed another lawyer and a judge and shot a couple other people. I don't remember the specifics, but got the death penalty, was executed for it. Since then, metal detectors in all the courthouses. Before that, Not a one. And I can remember the very next week after that happened, they put metal detectors in at the county courthouse, and soon they were everywhere. Even municipalities, even small surrounding suburbs now, you can't go into one.
That's not really the same thing. I get what you're saying, but I'm talking about the people who aren't smart enough to check their back seat to see if there's a kid back there.
Well, I think
because it's not like somebody sprung it on you at the last minute. Right. It's like you didn't have a kid, then all of a sudden you do. So yeah, if they put it in your back seat and didn't warn you, then you might forget about it.
Well, the principle's the same though. The many suffer for the sins of the few.
I don't want to get that deep, but okay.
Well,
it's like what we were talking about yesterday. The
Garland family that backed over their kids. Now they're trying to go to Capitol Hill to make it mandatory that you have backup cameras in the cars or sensors.
It's madness.
Well,
I mean, because they don't want to get out and check.
Right. God forbid you look.
Now, if you want to go out and you want to make that your campaign of alerting parents, hey, don't leave your kids in the car because they don't hold up well to heat. No. That's one. And B, they don't hold up well to cars. So you need to be if you're going to have a kid, you need to be cognizant of both of those.
Right.
Another example of that is safety caps on medicine, like Tylenol, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was in Oregon, Washington State, probably maybe 20 years ago. Early 80s, late 70s, when the guy was going around and poisoning the Tylenol.
Yeah, there was a Tylenol scare in the early 80s.
Right. That's what precipitated all of the safety caps. Before that, there weren't any safety caps. It was that event that caused the nature of pharmaceuticals to change.
I was kind of okay with that. Well, because some of them, you just pop the cap and there was the stuff. You don't know who walked into the grocery store and spit in that and closed the cap.
Well, no, you're right. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But it's the same principles involved because of something one or a few people did.
There are common sense things, and then there are idiotic things that I don't want to have to pay for. If I don't want a camera in my car, I don't want to have to buy one. Because you couldn't handle a vehicle and you didn't want to check doesn't mean that I got to suffer for it.
The airport. Remember the really cool signs they had at the airport so you could see where your flight was? Yeah. Until one guy sued because allegedly he had an accident.
He didn't have an accident. He got out of his car to read the sign, and they're standing out there, and they got mowed down.
Okay. Well, whatever happened, because of him,
they got cash.
They got cash, and those great signs are gone.
They were too confusing. They were. If you don't go to the airport all the time, I wasn't stupid enough to get out of my car and go read the sign. I just make circles until I got to read it enough. But they are confusing.
Well, they were just alphabetical order if you knew where you were going.
I didn't know where I was going. I don't like the airport. I don't go all the time.
You know where you're going when you go to the airport?
I know terminal something.
Okay. I'm just saying if you know you're going to Philly, then Philly's A3. That's all you had to do, look on the sign. And it was alphabetical.
But there were more than one listing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
So it was confusing.
It was better than it is now.
I don't even know what it is now.
It's a radio. You tuned in to an AM frequency at the high end of the dial. Oh. One of them's departures, one of them's arrivals.
I kind of like that.
Yeah.
When I go to the airport, I just tack on time that I'm going to be lost. Because I am.
I know.
Oh, we didn't do traffic. Hi, Gail.
Hi.
What do you got?
I've got Grand Prairie Ford and Tie Lock Eye and Laser. And sports kids, moms and dads on Bravo. Tonight at 10, 9 Central on Bravo. From the creators of Showbiz's Moms and Dads come Sports Kids, Moms and Dads, the thrill of victory, the agony of parents. Tonight at 9 Central only on Bravo. Well, in Dallas on eastbound I-30, Tom Landry at Loop 12, Walton Walker. The center lane's blocked. The van blew a tire. You're back up to MacArthur. Southbound Loop 12, Walton Walker at Duncanville Road. Stalled vehicle in the right lane. Haltom City, eastbound Loop 820 at Haltom Road. They just cleared a wreck, but it's backed up for several miles to Mark IV Parkway. Westbound 820 at Roof Snow. That wreck's on the shoulder of the roadway. Let's see if they move this one out. Westbound 183, Amon Carter. Yep, they did. They cleared that. And north of Saginaw, there's a wreck involving a train on Highway 287 at Hicksfield Road. And also brought to you by Albertsons. Save on all your favorites during Albertsons' week-long cookout celebration, like twin packs of baby back ribs. Just $2.99 per pound. Savings good through June 2nd. Albertsons, helping make your life easier. I'm Gail Lightfoot on the Russ Martin Show.
You, Gail. Weather brought to us by America Online. You can go to live1053.com for a free trial. 70 for the low tonight, upper 80s tomorrow. Maybe a couple of scattered storms. We have 86 now, Live 105.3.
We were talking about that yesterday. The chick from the family in Garland said, we weren't warned about the camera, that you could have it. All right, fair enough. Maybe they didn't tell you. But you didn't get the SUV home, and all of a sudden, the blind spots start popping up.
Well, no. And obviously, you realize that there are places you can't see. You know when you can't see stuff out of your car.
Yeah, when you test drove it, you knew that there were blind spots. Okay? I'll go with the family on this. Maybe they didn't tell them there were cameras available.
Okay.
Maybe they didn't tell them there were backup sensors. So you shouldn't have bought it.
Precisely.
If it had all those blind spots and you didn't know of any technology that was going to open up the rear end for you, then you were taking a gamble on how long it was going to be before you backed over something.
Yeah.
Totally accurate.
The problem is if they can pigeonhole that into some sort of unintended yet foreseeable consequence of driving that truck backwards, they can potentially get that case to a jury. An example of that would be the Pintos. Remember when they used to explode back in the early 70s? That was the seminal case in which the ruling came down that basically if an automaker makes a car, even if it rolls, you have to expect that's a consequence of driving. People drive, they're going to have wrecks. So car makers have to plan for wrecks. They have to plan for unintended yet foreseeable consequences.
That's why they do all the crash tests.
Exactly right. My point being that if this is an unintended yet foreseeable consequence that breached their duty.
This isn't something new, though. Like we said yesterday, the very first car that was invented had blind spots.
Well,
your body has blind spots. That's why your head moves.
I agree. And I'm not siding with them. I'm just telling you that from a legal standpoint.
That could go that far.
Right. I don't agree with them. I think.
Well, all right, how do you argue the point that cars have always had blind spots? Even if the car was transparent, it would still have blind spots because you got to turn your head to see behind you.
Well, but the argument could be that because of the design inherent, was it a really, really big SUV?
I don't know. Obviously, it was big enough to have a blind spot.
Right. Well, you could argue that because of the nature of this type of vehicle and because it is a relatively new type of vehicle, that it requires certain safety features that other vehicles don't require, and for that reason.
You mean like a pickup?
Yeah.
Pickups have blind spots.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just telling you what the argument might be. One of the arguments in the Pinto case was that all it would have taken to remedy the problem, remedy the fact that the gas tanks exploded, it would have cost for each individual car an additional $18.
Okay.
And, but the other side of that argument is, well, at what point do you draw the line? Because you can, the whole idea of the Pinto.
He's wound up on this, ain't he?
He's on it.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Well, the whole point is you can get the whole point of having Pintos was you could get a car really, really cheap. Once you start doing all of these add-ons, it no longer becomes a cheap car.
Right.
And so the question becomes, at what point is the auto manufacturer required to add safety features? Because
I got it. It's like buying one of those Mini Coopers now.
Right.
Okay? You're not going to have the same protection that you would have in an SUV or a pickup truck.
Sure. Because, where
so do you reinforce the walls of the Mini Cooper? Yeah, do you put airbags all over it? What do you do?
Actually, they have. Those are crash-wise, those are pretty safe cars because they built them with that in mind because they were small.
Okay. What do those things run?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
15.
15 grand?
15, 16 grand.
All right. All right, so go ahead about your Pinto story.
Well, I was just going to say, the point is, even though you can argue, hey, it's only going to cost an extra $18 to fix the gas tank problem, you could, I'm sure, point to many other safety concerns in that vehicle and say, well, for another $50 here, we can fix this. For another $30 here, we can fix this. And pretty soon you have a $10,000 car.
Okay.
The issue is, at what point do you absolve the auto manufacturer of liability? I mean, how many things are you going to ask them to add on before you say, okay, that's too much, their duty ends?
I understand. And there's a certain expectation to where if a car gets hit going, 30, 40 miles an hour, there's an expectation that it's not going to explode.
Right.
Okay. I'm with you on all the other stuff. But when you bring driver error back into it, I don't want to have to pay for the fact that somebody doesn't want to get out and check behind their car. I know this is getting old hat, and we've talked about it, but crap like that irritates the F out of me.
And now it's at Capitol Hill, so we're wasting government time on it.
Well, and it's going to trickle back down to us to where, all right, I don't need one, or I don't want one.
They're going to be in every car if this passes. I mean,
And I still don't understand what she was talking about. I wasn't warned. What?
I remember when this first came out, what she was really talking about in that statement was, the salesman never told me about the cameras. That still doesn't make the argument. That's just what she was talking about. They never told me that was an option.
Okay.
How does that absolve you of the responsibility to look behind you?
Doesn't at all.
It doesn't.
And that's what the car company has said. That still doesn't, no matter what you put in the back of that car, it doesn't absolve you of turning around and looking, checking.
Because you never know. All right, so you got the backup sensors. Crap goes out. Are you going to depend on that thing the whole time?
Well, and why?
What do you blow a fuse and the backup sensor's not working? You back up and somebody was back there.
Well, and there's a logical disconnect there, too, because you're basically arguing.
No, there's supposed to be, but there's not.
Well, no, hear me out. She's basically saying that I was backing up, and because I didn't have this feature that I didn't even know existed, that was the reason that I ran over my child. Well, if you don't have the feature, how can you do anything other than look?
It's hard to argue, isn't it? Because it just seems so absurd.
Well, it is.
You're not really sure where to grab on first and start swinging.
Right. Well, it's internally inconsistent as well as being absurd on its face.
Yeah.
Well, it is. But the fact that they make it sound like blind spots were something that just were invented over the past 2 or 3 years.
It's just the new SUVs that have them. No,
right.
It's not.
Closed convertible outside. That's got blind spots. Mm-hmm. The Model T had blind spots.
Absolutely.
If it's made out of something, it's going to have a blind spot.
Especially behind it.
Yeah.
Because where your eyes ain't
That's
pointing.
why God put your head on a pivot, because he knows that your body's got blind spots.
Yes.
I want to take any of these. Line 7. Yes, Jeffrey.
Hey, Russ.
Yes?
Hey, if she's too stupid to not look behind her car before she backs up, who's to say she'd even look at the monitor, even if she had the camera?
Hey, you can argue that, but they're going to say, well, it was right there in front of me. It's how could you miss it was in front of me? Well, you know what? So are the mirrors.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, true. Good point.
All right.
Thanks for everything, bud.
Well, at the heart of it is her desire not to feel guilt.
Well, it wasn't her. It was her husband. I feel bad that it happened. I wish they had backed over a wagon or something like that and said, well, I got to have these things. But they backed over their kid.
It's got to be hard. Unbelievable. I can't even comprehend.
No, because you can go back through and play the whole process through in your head.
I know.
It happens. You hit something. You get out, and then you see what you hit.
Oh.
You're going to wig out.
Totally.
I think at one point, I'm not sure the family wanted to come on. The dad, it's like, I'm not letting him on. How big of a guy am I going to look like? You get him on, and you beat him up over something that horrific.
You can't.
No.
Line 10. Yes? And no, the chick with the big hips from UPN isn't coming.
Why?
Are you talking about during the break? Why? I ain't letting her come over.
She doesn't have big hips, and you know it.
They're blind spots.
We'll get her a camera. Strap it to her ass.
Yes, Brett?
Hey, Russ. This lady and her husband, I feel sorry for them losing their child. But, when you go to buy a new car, they give you a brochure on that vehicle, and it has a list of every option available. Whether you're too lazy to read it and take a look at that, that's your fault, not the dealer, not the manufacturer. It's left up to the buyer's discretion whether you want to buy the option or not.
I go back to the thing. If it's not in the options, when you drove that car, you knew it had spots it was hard to see around.
Exactly.
And you decided, you know what? I'm going to take the chance and buy this anyway, even though I know it's hard to drive.
Nothing changed.
Yeah, but the chick's saying, well, we weren't aware. You know what? If you looked at the brochure, you'd have been aware that was an option. Cameras were an option. Backup sensors were an option.
She's too lazy even to look behind her. You don't think she's going to read a brochure, do you?
Yeah.
Well, that's the trick. I mean, they don't have anything to stand on because there was information made available to them at the dealership and by the manufacturer stating these are options on this vehicle because we think, it might be useful to you. If you want to buy them, hey, it's an extra cost, but it is available.
No, I got it. There's still no excuse for the driver error. That's what it was.
That's true, too. Anytime you get in your car, you should always walk around not only to look for objects, but to check your tires, too, as just general safety. So apparently this person, he's not a safe driver anyway.
Well, not everybody does that. Nobody gets out every day and checks the air pressure on their tires and checks the hoses and checks all the fluid levels. Nobody does do that. But they do check behind the car.
It's in your owner's manual.
Nobody does that. Nobody does that. You're not living. You don't live here. I don't want to beat them up anymore. The thing of making somebody else pay for their mistake, and it's not an epidemic.
No, 100 kids in 2003.
Yeah, out of however million, even if there was only 1 million cars on the road, that's still a small percentage.
2 per state.
Yeah. But you got kids that get left in the car. Why not throw that in there as well?
That'll be next.
Or kids that get caught in power windows and they get killed there. I got to pay for that because you don't check to see if a kid's head's in the window?
I promise you that's coming next. Probably reversible windows where they're just like a garage door. They go back down.
Maybe you don't let people with kids buy big vehicles.
What are they going to buy? Everything, like you said, everything's got a blind spot. Everything.
Everything just seems to be geared around people that don't want to raise their kids.
Very much.
This programming shouldn't be on television because of kids. Well, don't let the kid watch it. I hate to sound simplistic, but don't let him look at it.
It's there. He'll get a hold of it. I'm not there all the time.
Was there drowning in Dallas this week?
The little boy that got pushed in the pool.
Some kid pushed him in the pool. The kid that pushed him in the pool knew that he couldn't swim.
Right. And he drowned.
And some people wanted to protest it, not blaming the kid that pushed him in, but there wasn't enough supervision.
At the pool.
Okay. Where were you? The parent.
Where were the parents?
Yeah. If there were too many kids and not enough supervision, why'd you let your kid go swimming there? Because you want to have it and you want me to watch it. That's all this is. Have it and me.
I can't watch it all the time. My kids want to go out and play. I'm not going to stand there and watch him every minute.
Well, I'm not watching him when he leaves your house. When that screen door slams, that kid is still yours. Just because he goes in and out that door, don't make him my responsibility. No. You still own him.
I know.
That's another reason I got the screen door. To drive home a point.
I understand.
Very nice punchline.
Yeah.
How we doing, Clovis? Yes, Rainey?
Yes, I had a question for Everett.
All right. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was recently separated from my husband. We went the whole legal process, but we worked things out and we're back together, and I just needed to know if we needed to take that extra step for any legal documents.
So you were together and you split up?
Right.
Did you divorce did you file a divorce?
We were just filed legally separated.
Okay. Well, no, there's not really anything you need to do.
I don't know what that means. Legally separated.
Yeah,
what is that?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, what is that?
His lawyer said that we were legally separated, and whenever we filed taxes, they asked if we were legally separated or married and such like that.
Have you actually gone through the divorce process?
No, we have not.
What are you waiting on?
Well, we worked things out and we're back together. We have 2 children together, so we worked things out.
All right, so the family's back. I missed that part.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So what was the question?
I just wanted to make sure we didn't need to fill out any legal paperwork saying we were legally back together and not still.
Okay, I got it.
I think you're fine as long as you haven't proven up the divorce. I would, though, defer to your lawyer in that regard, though, and ask him that question because he's going to be more up on the status of your case.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, and I love everybody on the show.
Okay. Congratulations on your... well, why did you guys split up?
We were having very severe arguments about different things.
Like what?
And, well, just your basic stuff.
You wanted to watch a movie, didn't you?
I knew you were going to do that.
What? I'm sorry, go ahead, what?
That's okay. Not helping around the house and money issues and not communicating. So we went through counseling, and we've taken care of everything. We're communicating a lot better.
How long did you go to counseling?
We were separated for a year. So for a year, and we are ongoing.
And did you sleep around during that year?
He did sleep around. We both slept around with one person each. But both regret that it did happen. But we were honest about it.
Has that come up in an argument yet?
No, not at all.
Yeah, you can set that one aside.
It was coming.
Yeah.
Ace in the hole. Probably will.
Well, the problem is they both did it.
Right.
And if she admits to it, you don't say anything about it.
No, you hold that one.
Yeah, because the instant you go, well, I slept with somebody too, that absolves her,
right.
And you can't have it thrown in your face, or you can't throw it in her face later.
No longer have it as a tool.
It leaves it neutral.
Yeah, I don't like neutral.
No, you don't.
It's not fun.
All right. Thank you, sweetie.
Thank you.
Did you hear about the big argument this last weekend, Everett, with Amy and Russ?
No, what happened?
It was huge. She was way out of line.
What'd she do now?
Want to watch a movie?
No.
There was obviously more to it than that. She's taking advantage of me because I don't remember it.
Because you were drunk.
There was more to it than that because I wouldn't have had an argument just over what movie to watch.
I believe the words, "It's my house. I pay the mortgage. Get the hell out." Made her pay more stuff over a movie.
It led up to that. I don't just blow up for any reason, for no reason.
Well, apparently.
What was the movie?
Meet the Fockers.
Oh, I don't blame you a bit.
See?
For throwing her out, making her go home.
There was more to it.
Have you seen the promos?
I've seen the movie. I had to watch it over the weekend myself. Because Joy wanted to see it.
I understand.
All right.
There was more to it.
Well, you don't have much of a defense because you can't remember. She does remember clearly.
Let's do it this way.
Okay.
My history in the past, does it sound like I would throw somebody out just based on a movie they wanted to watch?
Obviously, there was more said at some point.
That's my point.
Okay.
But you don't recall what it was.
I'm sure Meet the Fockers was the catalyst.
Okay. So somebody gave the building all day. Do you remember anything earlier in the day?
I don't remember.
Okay. That's fair.
I just have to trust my judgment at the time.
Yeah, we know. Alcohol and judgment go hand in hand.
So even though you were in a blackout.
I wasn't blacked out. I was cognizant at the time, and I had to trust my judgment.
Whatever it might have been.
Under the circumstances. I don't blow up for no reason. Although, Meet the Fockers is a good one.
Yeah. I got to go with you on that.
Okay. I just wonder at what point she's going to be tired of this "it's my house, go home" thing.
I think she's close already. She sent me a couple of attachments today.
Well, okay.
Just something she saw on the internet. Some guy was doing flaming shots. Anybody see this one?
So I've seen that one.
Yeah. And what happened, Stan? I forget.
He's taking basically a flaming Dr. Pepper shot, and he spills a little bit of it, and then it ends up like on the side of his neck and on his shirt and stuff.
Yeah.
And then his buddy comes in and pats him out.
Right. She sent me that a couple of times.
Okay, I'm missing the message there.
It was a big file.
Oh, okay.
It's not as good as the new Jedi video that's out, though.
I haven't seen that one.
That's the one where there's a fat white guy in the woods, no shirt, warm-up pants, and he's got a big stick, and he's trying to do the lightsaber stuff on a bunch of trees and shrubs and bushes.
That's that one.
So I had to explain to her, we don't send me crap like that.
Okay.
I get it. I got 30,000 people every day that thinks they're going to be the first one to send me this. I don't want to see it. I've already seen it. There ain't nothing you can send me unless you shot it yourself that I haven't already seen. I don't want to view it.
Many times.
Why are you getting so pissy about this? Okay. I said, because I've warned you before. I don't want to see it. And I don't want to have to wait for some dumbass file to clear so I can communicate with the staff back and forth.
Makes sense. And she said, "What? How did that escalate into a fight?"
Well, this was all email back and forth.
Okay. Did you raise your font?
I went to 36.
Oh my Lord.
That's as big as I can get with email.
Yeah, I understand.
Sometimes if I'm really mad, I have to go into Adobe Photoshop.
I think I've gotten one of those.
That's when you get one of the animated GIFs.
Yeah, the one that spins when I really mess up.
Right. So then I get an email that says, maybe I won't come over tonight. Fine.
You just said fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Over an email?
I'm just, you know what? It's got nothing to do with her. I'm just to the point where, not with her, but in my life, I don't care. You leave me, then you leave me.
That's not a relationship then. That's a dictatorship.
And that's the great thing about it is, where does all the power lie?
You.
Okay.
Clearly.
Now, am I going to totally abuse it? No. I'll play with it.
Yes, you will. Hold it gently. Maneuver it toward her, and then shove her facing where the spiders are. Did you hear that, Everett?
No, I missed that.
She hates spiders, and you know that little, what's it called behind your phone?
What is that I got?
Grotto.
Yeah, I got a grotto. You know, with all the rocks? Mm-hmm. Spiders live in there.
Yeah.
Really?
She hates spiders. Guess who got to see them up close?
Really?
Yeah. Same day that he whizzed in her wine glass and dragged her around the floor to show it was dirty. She said the floor was clean, and he goes, really? Threw her on her back, dragged her around the floor.
Nah, she was already on the floor. It's not like I knocked her down. Make this worse than it sounds.
Yeah, you're right. Just dragging her around's fine.
Yeah, I like that makes it okay.
Now look at your back. It's dirty.
I didn't knock you down.
The argument was, first of all, she doesn't buy anything.
Okay.
So somehow into the relationship, the trade is, I pay for everything that we do, see, or eat.
Okay.
And she cleans the house.
Okay. That's good.
Because everything I buy.
That's a deal a lot of guys have.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of guys do.
Yeah, that's nothing new.
But I wouldn't let that continue if she didn't clean the house.
All right, so
she's laying on the floor, and we were having people come over, and I said, the floor's got some stuff on them. No, those are clean. Really?
How long did you drag her around?
Just enough to cover the kitchen.
Dust mop is what she is.
It's not like she had to clean the entire floor afterwards.
No, of course. You've already helped her start.
That's right.
Very
and you were
thoughtful.
having to exert energy with respect to something she should have done to begin with.
I should get some cash back.
You should. Wonderful, wonderful, thoughtful boyfriend you are. And the whizzing in her wine glass in front of her, what was that to teach her some kind of lesson also?
I was being playful.
Oh. Okay. I'm just asking.
But the point is, she could leave me now. I would miss her.
Sure.
But I wouldn't be distraught like I have been in the past.
That's understandable. Well, yeah, I guess. Okay. I think you would for a while, but you would get over it quicker than you would in the past. Right. Because, as in your life recently, there's been one right after the other.
Well, it's not even that. Because I still put the same effort into each relationship.
Okay.
You only hear about the bad stuff.
I understand.
I do nice things. I don't talk about them because they're not funny.
They wouldn't be funny.
Right. So it's not like I go through each relationship half-assed now because I know there's another one coming.
Right.
Well, I explain that to people all the time in public about Russ. I said he wouldn't be alive today if all you hear on the radio was his real personality.
Oh, yeah, I get my ass beat every 8.5 feet if I was like that in person.
Right.
Sure.
I'd never be able to nap, go to sleep, and do anything. Especially to Amy. If I really did all the if I did nothing but crap to her all the time, I'd have to do the Fred Flintstone toothpicks.
In the eyes.
Yeah.
Or just throw her out every night when it's bedtime.
Where's I going with this? But I've just gotten to the point where if they leave me and the relationship goes belly up, there'll be a mourning period. It's just going to be shorter. I don't know why. It's just gotten that way. I
think it's age.
Yeah, there's just less and less you'll put up with, and you know more about what you want, I think, as you get older.
That's the problem right there with dating older women, too, because they're in that same process, too, and they'll put up with less and less crap, too. Younger chicks will put up with more. Women come, by the time they hit their 40s, and I'm not picking on women in their 40s, but they're battle weary. They already know you're going to screw them over.
And they don't mind letting you know about it.
Oh, no. I've gone back when I was single, first dates, and I got to hear about the ex and the boyfriend that just screwed her over and how men suck, and I'm like, hey.
You're not turning me on.
Yeah.
If you're waiting for an erection, you're at the wrong table.
Yeah.
Maybe that dyke over there is one some.
You ready?
Let's see. It's line 1, no. Line 2. Line 7? Yeah. All right. Then we'll break close. Yes, Derek?
Hey, Rosiah. Hey, Green Dragon. I bet you love that Flintstones reference. Hey, I was just wondering if you believe in God.
Me or JD?
Rosiah.
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks a lot, man. Keep it up, buddy.
Why?
No follow-up?
He didn't say why?
The only thing when I asked him why, the only thing he would say was because occasionally during the show you'll make references to God, but not necessarily a Bible thumping religious.
Beat you over the head with it,
Yeah.
No, I believe in God. I don't think we could be where we are today. I don't think we got here by ourselves.
The screen door was all you, though.
Yeah, God didn't give me that.
No, he didn't.
I come from the construction company.
But God created the wood that went into it.
Should have stopped it, though, when I said the construction.
Bad.
All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Favorite a whole new way. Try a Subway Fresh Toasted Sub. Subway, eat fresh.
DFW's Afternoon Mainstay. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Callie.
Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
What are you doing Wednesday?
I'm going to do dodgeball at Duke's Original Roadhouse.
You mean home of the $5 pitcher of beer?
That's of course what I mean. Where else are you going to go and get balls hurled at you?
Dodgeball at Duke's Original Roadhouse. Join us tonight. Come see the craze that is Pugs and Kelly Dodgeball.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, you don't know what you're missing.
Where's Duke's located?
4180 Beltline Road at Midway.
Don't forget, we'll also have all kinds of cool Live 105.3 swag to give away, dodgeball, and $5 pitchers. Where?
At Duke's, where great food, great drinks, and great people meet.
Duke's Original Roadhouse, 4180 Beltline Road at Midway in sunny Addison, Texas. Be there or be square tonight with us, the Midday Show, Pugs and Kelly, and
the Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Dodgeball with Pugs and Kelly at Duke's Original Roadhouse is brought to you by 1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Dinner for 6. A better way for singles to meet. And by Odyssey Adult Video.
Hey, guess what?
What?
I taught my cell phone how to play Layla.
Eric Clapton's Layla?
Yeah, you want to hear?
You don't teach a cell phone to play Layla.
No, it's really cool. I saw an Eric Clapton concert on SBC Dish Network. Then I downloaded it on SBC Yahoo DSL. Then I downloaded the tones onto my Singular Wireless. When you're totally hooked up, you can do that stuff.
That's good, but you don't...
Oh, I'm getting a call. Isn't that cool?
What?
Getting a call.
You're what?
Hang on. I taught it the acoustic version, too.
Right now, for less than $100, add high-speed internet and over 120 digital channels to your voice services. DSL, digital satellite TV, and voice services for under $100. Call today. Add Singular Wireless for more savings. Call 1-877-PIC-SBC or visit sbc.com. SBC, going beyond the call.
Taxes, other charges, and the Federal Universal Service Cost Recovery Fee Extra. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 1-888-299-0929 toll-free or visit sbc.com/AQ details. Not available in all areas.
Hey, let's hit a drive-thru. No eating in my new car. You gotta break it in sometime. Well, no eating in my new car. Even McDonald's? You buy, and you promise to be careful. Hey, it's me.
Wherever you find yourself, there's a McDonald's drive-thru nearby, so you can grab a big ol' order of steaming hot fries and an icy cold Coke whenever the craving hits.
Oops. Don't worry, that'll come out. What's this? Bus fare.
I'm loving it.
Ellie?
Yeah.
I gotta tell you something. I think you'll be interested.
Matt, last time you woke me up to tell me you were giving yourself a nickname.
Yeah, Flipper.
I wasn't interested.
Ellie.
Go.
Okay, I'm a dollar menu guy.
A what?
A dollar menu guy. I go to McDonald's, get double cheeseburgers, fries, hot fudge sundaes. I'm a dollar menu guy.
That's it?
That's how I roll.
Good night, Flipper.
I'm loving it.
Price and participation may vary.
Right now from proflowers.com, you can get their brand new bouquet. It's called Sun-Kissed Roses. You can call them. 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS. 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS. Tell them the name Russ. You get the free vase. Then they'll tell you about the Sun-Kissed Roses. You get 1 dozen for $29.99, and we use my name. You get 6 more free. So, this beautiful bouquet of 18 Sun-Kissed Roses is only available if you use my name when you order, plus you get the free glass vase. 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS, so go to the website, proflowers.com. Here's the drill. Look for the mic, upper right-hand corner. Click on that, type in the name Russ. You'll see the offer for the roses, and you'll get the free vase. This is the only way that I send flowers. There's nobody in between. There's no jacking around. You go to the website, you place the order, it goes to the grower, they cut your flowers, and they go out overnight. It's that fresh. And if you ever have any problems whatsoever, it's handled immediately. 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS, or pull them up on the web. It's proflowers.com.
Okay, I need to pick up my cleaning and...
Go to Demo Days.
What's that?
This is the to-do part of your brain, reminding you not to miss Demo Days at L. Lamb's Dallas Honda. Don't miss the event of the year, Demo Days at the new L. Lamb's Dallas Honda Powerhouse dealership. This Saturday, June 4th, come ride the Honda bike of your dreams. A Goldwing, VTX, Shadow. You pick your favorite. Fill out a credit app and receive a free pair of tickets to Texas Motor Speedway's qualifying days. 36,000 square feet of Honda motorcycles, ATVs, and watercraft, plus service, parts, accessories, lots of bike gear, game arcade, diner room, and even a coffee bar. Don't miss Demo Days this Saturday and your free Texas Motor Speedway tickets. It's a must-see, gotta go. L. Lamb's Dallas Honda at 9250 LBJ at the Greenville Avenue exit. The only Honda Powerhouse dealership in Dallas-Fort Worth.
Listen, hear that? The loons are early this year.
And look, Ben Ely has a new powerboat. He sure does look happy. And what's this I hear? A new robin's nest in the old willow tree. You know, it's really noisy out here. Think I'll go inside. Think I'll go to Geico.com. Just a few peaceful clicks and I'm there. Look, there's my free car insurance rate quote. Can I really be saving that much money? It makes me want to run out on the porch and yell at the top of my lungs, "Take that, Lake Serenity." But no, I'll just sit here where it's quiet, close my eyes and dream. Dream of Ben Ely and his new powerboat hitting an iceberg. I don't know what your dream is, but I do know where you can find it. Where 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance. Geico.com. It's quick, it's easy, it could change your life.
Yesterday marked the one-year anniversary of Riley's Plumbing Supply Company. Steve Riley started the business after struggling to find parts for his bathroom sink. He figured other people shouldn't have to go through the same headache. To save money, Steve switched to a Wachovia free business checking account. His new account has no minimum balance requirement or monthly maintenance fee. It also includes 150 transactions a month, Wachovia Business Online with bill pay, and a business check card with Visa Extras, all for free. Now that his business is going strong, maybe Steve can hire an assistant and finally get around to fixing the drip in his own bathroom. Find out more about free business checking. Stop by a Wachovia Financial Center or visit wachovia.com/business. Account and transaction-related fees may apply. Some restrictions apply to Visa Extras. Wachovia Bank N.A. and Wachovia Bank of Delaware N.A. are members FDIC.
Anybody that you know that wears glasses or contacts would absolutely love LASIK surgery. It's a couple things normally get in your way. First of all, you don't know who to go to, which doctor, or you think you can't afford it. I'm going to erase both of those for you right now with one phone call to 972-258-6400. It's Dr. Gary Tylock. The biggest difference between all the LASIK centers in Dallas-Fort Worth is the technology and the surgeon. That's why your choice is clear. Dr. Gary Tylock, named, by the way, in D Magazine, one of the best in Dallas. That should tell you something. He's also the guy that teaches other surgeons how to do this. And he's out of 20 years experience, performs the most advanced and safe, the Intralaser custom LASIK procedure that offers the patients. That's what I got, the 20/20 or it's free guarantee. And at distance, I got 20/15, better than 20/20 with the custom view Intralaser. Totally committed to the highest patient care and improving vision, one patient at a time. They'll walk you through the process. You can also go to their website, tylock.com, to register for a free Tuesday night live surgery seminar. Okay, that's tylock.com. Quality patient care. You're not just a number, you're a real person to them. 972-258-6400. It's Dr. Gary Tylock.
Premiering tonight at 9 on Bravo. From the creators of Show Dog Moms and Dads and Showbiz Moms and Dads comes a new series. Meet the sports kids, moms and dads.
Go! Push it! Push it!
For these kids, it's all about the thrill of victory and the agony of parents.
Lindsay, go to the basket!
Sports Kids, Moms and Dads premieres tonight at 9 only on Bravo. Watch what happens. Then, starting next Tuesday at 8, it's the premiere of Bravo's Tuesday Night Reality Check. Their drama, our reality. First at 8, celebrity hairstylist Jonathan Anton is back with all new blow-ups on a new season of Blowout.
Or in my salon, this is how I do it.
Check. Then at 9, the all-new season of Queer Eye begins with the Fab Five taking on the Red Sox.
You're the world champion, but this is not world champion hair.
Check. Bravo's Tuesday Night Reality Check. An all-new season of Blowout followed by an all-new season of Queer Eye. Their drama, our reality. Next Tuesday and every Tuesday at 8, only on Bravo. Watch what happens.
See it all, see it now. See the new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. The Gold Club. DFW's newest and finest adult club megaplex, featuring the hottest international showgirls, showing you everything you want to see. The Gold Club. A BYOB party with all your favorite sporting events on 128 plasma high-definition screens. The Gold Club. Luxurious rendezvous seating in our oh-so-private VIP enclave and extreme skyboxes. The Gold Club. 5-star international cuisine from Chef Ramon. Enjoy a complimentary lavish 70-foot luncheon buffet Monday through Friday. Full menu service till 1:30 a.m. daily. And our own special legs and eggs breakfast buffet every Friday and Saturday night till 4 a.m. The Gold Club. 2 for Tuesdays, where all dances are 2 for 1. And $10 Sundays, with $10 cover and $10 dances all day. The Gold Club. BYOB and all nude all the time at the all-new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. Plano Road at Miller Road, just north of 635 in Dallas. The Gold Club. Be there tonight.
Okay, give me 3 good reasons you should go to Texas Motor Speedway for the IndyCar race June 11th to see Mr. Castroneves.
His car looks cool and goes really fast. He climbs the fence when he wins, and I like saying his name. Helio.
Come on, he won the Indy 500 2 times. He's going for 2 wins in a row at Texas. He's Sam Hornish Jr.'s teammate, who's very hot. And it's pronounced Elio.
Okay, that too. Now can we buy tickets?
The Bombardier Learjet 500, America's original nighttime IndyCar race, is back, and it's the only stop in Texas for the Open Wheel Series this year. Bikers, here's your chance to lap Texas Motor Speedway with Paul Sr., Paul Jr., and Mikey from Orange County Choppers before Saturday's IndyCar race. The special package, limited to the first 1,000 fans, includes you and your motorcycle cruising the 1.5-mile asphalt oval, an OCC t-shirt, special parking, and seating for the big race, all for one great price. Call 817-215-8500 or go to TexasMotorspeedway.com for tickets and more information about the Bombardier Learjet 500 race weekend. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
I don't care. Is it a news story? Where'd you get it?
I just found one of the websites. A website called RetroCrush.com. They build themselves as the world's greatest pop culture site. And they put together the 100 greatest TV themes ever.
So you got the list?
Yeah, I got it. Here's the top. I just pulled the top 25.
Well, don't show me.
Oh, how you want to do it?
I don't know. What's on?
Well, that's some of them.
All right. How'd they decide what was on the top 100?
I don't know. They considered themselves the world's greatest pop culture site. So I guess the guys got together and decided length of show, ratings, things like that. How long the show was on.
Oh. All right.
Singable lyrics.
Does this start at 1 and go in on this disc you gave me?
You're going to have to go backwards on the numbers because we didn't have some of them. So you have to go backwards.
All right, so
start at whatever the last number is. I believe it's 20.
So it's 22.
Let's see what that one is.
All right.
Oh, I know what this one is. Okay, you're going to listen and then just guess?
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
Sounds exciting.
Okay.
Maybe all the other kids want to play.
No.
Watch TV.
Johnny's still out in a tire swing.
All right.
Chloe just looked.
This is number 25.
Let's get smart.
Okay. Why'd they pick this one?
Let's Get Smart, the brilliant spy genre parody show from Mel Brooks that became the tremendous success in its own right, lasting 5 years, is one of the more clever songs ever written. The Bond-style theme song was composed by a little-known composer, Irving Schmerethy.
All right.
Who found the Get Smart theme to be his most famous work.
All right.
Go to
the next one?
Yeah, you're backing up.
All right. All right, go ahead.
The Flintstone theme is one of those perfect rare TV themes with great lyrics and amazing music, and that's as cool 45 years later as it was the day it first appeared. Of course, the words by Hanna-Barbera, is that it?
Hanna-Barbera.
Are immortal, but the music by Hoyt Hurton is a part that glues it all together and holds the song.
Yeah, Hoyt's a big as far as congealing.
Yeah, he's a big.
Yeah. Did you ever see the commercials the Flintstones did for cigarettes?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah. I forget the brand, but they had actual, I think it was Fred and Barney smoking.
No kidding.
Yeah. All right. To the next one. What? Where was the Flintstones? What number?
That was number 24.
Okay.
On to number 23.
Come and listen to my story about a man named...
All right.
The Beverly Hillbillies theme has it all. Great banjo music, a catchy tune, and a background story that tells you everything you need to know about the show. Just as Sherwin Schwartz created both the Brady Bunch and the Gilligan's Island shows and themes, Billy Hillbilly creator Paul Henning penned the masterful lyrics to the Battle of Jed Clampett. That was.
Are you sure you didn't cheat through that speech therapy test?
No, I didn't.
What speech therapy test?
He took one Friday.
How'd that work out?
He turned out normal.
You sure you didn't cheat on that speech therapy test?
Number 22 is next.
Come and listen to my story about a man.
No.
Is it that big of a song?
No.
Hang on. I hated Bonanza.
Jay Livingston's theme to Bonanza is one of the most memorable and rollicking Western themes of all time.
I only watched that when that was it. There was nothing else on.
Yeah.
Bonanza is one of those timeless instrumentals.
And every time one of the guys, whether it was Hoss or Ben, they got with a chick, you knew one of them was going to die in a fire.
They were going.
Yeah.
I think it was all of them. Who was the dark-headed guy? Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he got a chick, Little Joe, Hoss, and Ben, and every time one of them got it, they died in some kind of barn fire. They did.
I know.
What was Bonanza?
Bonanza was number 22.
Oh, very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead.
Beside classic TV themes, quotes a TV interview with the Andy Griffith Show composer, Earl Hagen, as saying, I realized what the show needed was a simple tune, so I spent all of 15 minutes writing this one.
Okay.
That was number 21.
Here's the next one. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Number 18 is The Munsters, Season 2. While The Addams Family is easily the superior TV show, this person has given credit to the second season of The Munsters as having far more kick-ass theme song.
Did you guys ever take the TV into another room and enjoy yourself?
Yeah.
Take the whole TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, little
black and white portable.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you need to take it into the room?
Because your mom doesn't like when you whack at the table.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You meant as a kid. I thought you meant now.
No.
Okay.
No.
I'd do Marilyn, and if I had to, Lily. And then at a pinch would be Eddie.
No. I did the flying nun.
I never got why you had this thing for Sally Fields.
I just liked Sally Fields. I just liked her. I don't know.
She never wore anything that was provocative.
No.
Yeah, just the whole idea of her flying around, though, was pretty cool.
Yeah, looking at that dress.
You never saw that.
I know.
But you just get her back to the house. And
who was the Puerto Rican guy? Was it Carlos?
Something like that, yeah.
I forgot what he did.
I don't know. Pool boy or something.
No, he was some kind of bigwig, but I forget what his part was. All right. What was that one? The Munsters?
That was Munsters number 18.
All right.
We don't have the theme to The Young and Restless. That's number 17, so we'll go on.
Hang on. It's throwing me off.
I know.
Is it Twilight Zone or the
Season 2, Twilight Zone.
What was the other one? The other Rod...
Night Gallery.
No. There's the two that I always confuse, like I'm doing now.
Mm-hmm.
Twilight Zone and... What was the one where they took control of your TV?
Oh, that was...
Outer Limits.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not Rod Serling, though.
That don't make any difference.
So Bernard Herrmann developed an eerie and haunting theme for the original Twilight Zone series. Most people don't realize that the memorable eerie doody-doody-doo thing version didn't come until season 2. This version, actually.
Oh. This is Twilight Zone?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one with William Shatner on the plane?
Yes.
Yes, it would be. Yeah.
Love that one. He opens up the window and there's this thing that looked like this.
Pretty good, yeah. It scared the hell out of me the first time he pulls that shade up and it's right there in the window.
Yeah. I remember I was over at my grandparents' house watching that, and I started screaming in the other part of the room.
Yeah.
Do you know that episode, Club?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Because they did it in that remake, the color remake, with Dan Aykroyd. I didn't carry the same thing. It was just something about being black and white.
Well, and being William Shatner. He's so melodramatic.
But
that thing in the window.
Yeah. All right, look at my arms.
I know.
Got goosebumps.
And he just decides, all right, I'm going to look. Maybe I'm a nut. I'm going to look and it's going to be okay. Then he slides the thing open, and the thing like with the nose like
right in the window. Twilight Zone's number 16. Number 15 is The Monkees. We don't have that one.
All right.
You missed one. eerie similarities between Good Times and Happy Days. Both shows came out in 1974. Both of the show's titles have identical meanings, and both JJ and the Fonz became bigger than life pop idols. This is number 14.
What does Happy Days got to do with Good Times?
They just say there's similar storylines.
No, they're not. Happy white people, sad black people.
Yeah.
That's not even close. Listen to them. Sunday, Monday, Happy Days, temporary layoffs.
Just reading what they said about it.
All right.
That's number 14.
All right.
The memorable and exciting theme from Hawaii Five-0 was one of these cosmic miracles that worked out perfectly with seemingly little work and a lot of genius. The show's creator wrote of the show on the original soundtrack LP. In our 7-island Hawaii Five-0 state, Mort discovered for himself what had already found, the last Eden.
I have no idea what you just read.
I don't either.
That was kooky.
It's just what they said.
Read it again.
The memorable and exciting theme from Hawaii Five-0 was one of the cosmic miracles that worked out perfectly with seemingly little work and a lot of genius. Basically, the two guys got together and collaborated.
I got that part, but the next sentence was
Doesn't
one that
make any sense. The show's creator wrote of the show on the original soundtrack LP, others and the liner notes.
I understand. It's not the words; it's the delivery.
In our 7-island,
isn't it?
Yes.
Or
more specifically, the person delivering.
Bite it, you lawyer. In 7-island. Never mind. Let's go on to the next one.
Okay. Will that one be easier for you?
Hopefully. Ron Granier's Doctor Who theme. Nearly
the hell is Doctor Who?
Who knows?
From 1963. Nearly unchanged for 20...
I think that was only on PBS here, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. And now it's
British.
Now it's a big... they play it during...
I know, but I think the only time we saw it was on PBS.
Well, yeah, I know, but all the rest of these are American shows. I didn't know they were including foreign crap.
You can almost imagine yourself going through time when you listen to it, just like the title character. At 12. Number 11, you'll know this one. Spanning the Globe.
At the Wide World of Sports?
ABC Wide World of Sports from 1966. This theme is exciting and dramatic. The orchestral music is full of energy, and it's a great theme for the Olympics.
We're going to fall off the side of a mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's such a great shot.
I know it.
The agony of defeat.
The way he just bounces and you think he's standing up.
Go ahead.
1971. The pilot for All in the Family was originally titled Those Were the Days, but when a song by Mary Hopkins became a hit at the time, they renamed it.
Oh, okay, I get it.
And this is actually the second time they redid this one, because toward the end when they say G.R. Old LaSalle ran great, you can hear how they bite the words off, because in the original they kind of slurred it. Nobody could understand what the hell they were saying.
Yeah. They redid the opening a few times as the series went on.
Yeah.
It's very exciting.
I know. We're at to number 9.
Fat Albert.
Oh, okay.
The infectious theme to Fat Albert makes good on his promise that you're going to have a good time.
That's it?
Goes on and on, but it says it's such a great, happy song with funky greatness that no other cartoon has ever achieved.
I like Mushmouth.
Yeah. Say, but man.
Hey, Nobody white could have gotten away with that.
Coming at you with music and fun. And if you're not...
All right, here's the next one.
Are y'all ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
It's number 8.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye,
Captain Stabbin?
No. No. Kids. Are you ready, kids? Yes.
All right.
You're getting there.
Are y'all ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
All right.
For some reason, the planets aligned perfectly to give this amazing piece of work everything a good theme song needs: a catchy set of lyrics, accordion music, a singing pirate, and a nose flute. How could you not love a theme song that asks you to hop on the deck and flop like a fish?
Is this the one you watch, Everett? Or is it one with the dog and the cat?
Cat dog.
Cat dog. Yeah.
Absolutely. Half cat, half dog. Lives in a house, half fish, half bone.
God.
Greatness.
This one, you're not going to get this one. This is number 7.
Wait.
I'll read the description because it doesn't say at the time.
All right.
Dreamy, eerie, disturbing, and sad are words that best describe the haunting melody. That's the theme song to David Lynch's immortal 1990s defining cult classic.
I got no clue.
Twin Peaks.
Oh, no.
I didn't know it either.
I never watched it.
You'll know all the rest. Number 6.
Very nice.
The brilliant theme to the original Star Trek series still stands out today. Nearly 40 years later, is one of the best theme songs of all time, from the inspiring instrumentals to the eerie vocals.
Vocals.
These are the voyages of the starship.
Narration.
Narration. We're to boldly go where no man's gone before, I suppose.
Strange new worlds. To seek out new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone before.
Captain's log, stardate 2126.4. Delayed report.
Sorry. All right. This is almost over.
It's number 5. 5 left.
Mission Impossible.
The theme to Mission Impossible is so well known and widely used that it's gone beyond being a classic
How come
TV
is it
theme.
I can recognize this stuff and I can tell you the lyrics, but I don't know who's in the Senate?
Because you watched a lot more television than you've studied
C-SPAN.
Yeah.
All right. It's gone beyond a classic television theme. It's become almost a reflective choice of music whenever someone is sneaking around doing spy stuff. Number 4. Okay.
Well, we're moving on now.
The inspirational and funny
That's one of my favorites.
theme song to The Jeffersons does everything a good TV theme should do, with a rousing lyric and music. Moving on up perfectly sets the theme for the story of George Jefferson's rise to success.
As fantastic of a story as it is.
Yes. What's that mean?
Let me listen. Well, that's not the whole thing. What happened to the beans in the kitchen?
Well, that's the short version. That was the opening short version.
All right.
That's number 3.
We don't talk about it. Go ahead.
This Batman is probably the most effectively simple theme song ever recorded, with an action-packed musical intro that perfectly accompanies the motion of Batman and Robin running toward the screen, then punching out the crooks.
I would sit there and I would sit through the news because Channel 8 News would be on.
Yep.
And then Batman would come on, I think it was Wednesday and Thursday nights. And I'd watch half an hour, even though I couldn't give a rat's ass less about it, just so I didn't miss the opening of this.
No. There's a tie for number 2.
All right. I can't wait to see.
Just sit right back and you'll hear it.
Okay.
All right. Gilligan's Island was Sherwood Schwartz's first big hit and is still one of the most popular TV sitcoms ever, composed by George Weil. The song tells the dramatic tale of a 3-hour tour.
Okay.
What? You want to guess on the last 2?
All right. I don't think I can. They stuck crap in like Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Once we hit Twin Peaks, I was like,
Is it recent? Can you give us a hint?
None of them are, no. The next one is from 1969, and number 1 is from 1973.
Hang on. 69.
Here's the story.
Go ahead.
Now tied to number 2. During the first season, the Brady Bunch theme was performed by a group called the Peppermint Trolley Company, who also sang the theme to Love American Style. But from season 1 forward, it was actually sung by the Brady Kids.
Good.
And number 1.
And it was in 73?
This was 73. Composed by Quincy Jones.
Oh, I bet I know.
Hang on. Black people?
Once, how do you choose the number 1 theme song, TV song? Once could make the argument.
You didn't pass that speech test. I want to know how you beat it.
I don't know. He liked me.
Because it wasn't even the fact that you're reading stuff. He put you on a time trial, and he said you passed.
Yeah.
How did you do that?
I can read.
No.
Yes. Don't look at me incredulously. Shake your whole body at me. You just did that dog. You did that dog shake off dry thing.
Don't throw something fantastic out at me like I can read.
How are we supposed to assimilate that after all these years?
What do I do with that?
It says there are no lyrics to sing along to, but the show hasn't been beaten into our heads with remakes and film versions, but this still stands out as the #1 greatest TV theme of all time.
What is it, Dan?
No, until he said that, I was going to say Sanford and Son.
That's what it is.
That was
my guess.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
It's actually titled The Street Beaters.
Should be. We don't have time for news? Load a dry liner going in. We'll be back.
#1 for a reason.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Try an old favorite a whole new way. Try a Subway Fresh Toasted Sub. Subway, eat fresh.
Like nothing you've ever heard before. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
AirTran Airways has super low fares to over 40 cities, affordable business class on every flight, and all new planes. And if that wasn't awesome enough, we now guarantee that this will never happen.
Excuse me? Just gotta shove this in the overhead. Ow! What was that?
That is a dodgeball, and you are out.
What? I'm not out. I'm not playing. Ow! I said I'm not playing.
Should have sat in the non-dodgeball section then, bro.
Ow! I didn't know there was, a non-dodgeball section. Ow!
Man, this is so fun.
Why do you keep doing that? I'm clearly already out.
I don't know. I just like it.
Ow!
You get used to it eventually.
Ow! My nose!
Hey, guys, we got a bleeder.
Everything you love about AirTran Airways, plus no in-flight dodgeball. That's the AirTran promise. AirTran Airways. Go. There's nothing stopping you. And right now, all AirTran Airways destinations are on sale. Book at airtran.com by June 9th and fly by November 8th, 2005. 14-day advance purchase required. Blackout dates apply.
Life is a package deal. You get married. You get
the in-laws.
You get a job. You get
the boss.
You get a new car. You get
the payments.
You get brand new tires. You get
2 free race day tickets?
What's up with that?
It's Firestone's Buy 4 Take 2 sales event. Right now, when you buy 4 Firehawks, the official tire of the Indy Racing League, your local Firestone retailer will give you 2 free race day tickets to the Bombardier 500 at Texas Motor Speedway, Saturday, June 11th. All you have to do is buy 4 Firestone Firehawk Indy 500 tires or 4 new Firestone Firehawk Wide Oval tires, and you'll get 2 free race day tickets. You get tires, you get tickets.
You get out of cleaning the garage. Until next weekend.
Firestone's Buy 4 Take 2 sales event. Ticket offer ends June 10th, 2005 while supplies last. See participating Bridgestone or Firestone retailers for details.
Are you selling your home? Would you like to save 3% and list your home on the multiple listing service? Well, netoffer.com will list your home on the MLS for free. My name is Lee Thurburn, president of netoffer.com. The equity in your home is precious. Don't pay some other realtor 3% to list your home on the MLS. With netoffer.com, you only pay a commission if some other realtor sells your home. Sell it yourself and you pay no commission. With netoffer.com, you can list your home on the MLS from 45 days to 1 year, and the cost will range from free to just a few $100s. The free listing service does have some restrictions and is only offered in the DFW area. For full details, visit netoffer.com today. Netoffer.com gives you more choices and saves you more money. NetOffer is a discount real estate broker that uses the latest technology to save you money. Visit netoffer.com today to see how we save money for both sellers and buyers. That's netoffer.com.
Hello and welcome to Movie Guide. Please select from the following. Your selection, Collateral, is playing at your house on HBO with Charter Digital.
Now that there's such a great deal on Charter Digital, you don't have to go to the movies if you want to catch a great movie anytime.
Your selection, The Stepford Wives, is playing at your house on Showtime with Charter Digital.
Choose from hundreds of movies like Spider-Man 2 on HBO, Elf on Stars, and Paycheck on Showtime.
Your selection, listen, do yourself a favor and call Charter, okay?
Stay in. Your movie is waiting. Get hooked on a great deal with Charter. Packages starting as low as $29.99 per month for 3 months. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER and get hooked today. Offer expires 6/21/05. $29.99 offers for expanded basic service. Standard pricing applies after first 3 months. Premium movie channels available with Charter digital cable. Taxes and fees may apply. Services not available in all areas. Restrictions may apply. Please call for details.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.3.
In the mood for something new?
Bennigan's.
Right now at Bennigan's, we've got 20 delicious new dishes.
It's so new.
And with 10 new entrees under $10 and 5 new appetizers, you get great food at a great value. Like our grilled meatloaf, or our new Monte Cristo panini.
Love the Monte Cristo.
Or why not mix and match appetizers like our quesadillas and wings?
Mix and match your favorite.
Of course, you can still enjoy our classic favorites like our steaks, sandwiches, and salads.
Oh, that's good.
And for dessert, try our new sticky toffee pudding.
Oh, it's sticky on the goodness.
So if you're in the mood for something new, what are you in the mood for?
So go to Bennigan's today and try one of their 10 new entrees for under $10. So whether it's the new crispy almond chicken or blue cheeseburger, the Greek chicken salad, or new grilled flatbed pizza, you're sure to find something you're in the mood for. Only at Bennigan's.
Okay, bye, Beth.
You know, if you wanted to talk to our next door neighbor, you could just walk next door.
Yeah?
Instead of using the cell phone.
Yeah.
Which uses a lot of minutes.
Yeah, I could walk next door, or I could talk the Millers into getting in with Verizon Wireless. That way, Beth and I could enjoy unlimited in-calling to any Verizon Wireless customer, including each other, without using any plan minutes.
Yeah, cool. Great idea. What are you doing?
Calling Beth.
Or you could just walk next door.
Move on, Brad. Just move on. And take the Millers to Verizon Wireless. With the new family share plan, they get no roaming, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and 500 anytime minutes. All when calling from the America's Choice coverage area. On 2 lines for $59.99 monthly access. Plus, they can add up to 3 lines for only $9.99 each. Visit Verizon Wireless, our kiosk in Circuit City, or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year customer agreement, $20 activation, and $175 termination fees per line, and other fees and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
When it comes to correcting your vision, not all laser centers are created equal. So how can you be smart about the surgeon you choose? First, choose a surgeon that's close to his patient, one that personally meets with you before your procedure. Choose a surgeon that doesn't skimp on technology. Blade-free intraLASIK is the safest, most precise procedure. Booth Eye Care and Laser Center offers low monthly payments to give you extra convenience when choosing the right procedure for your eyesight. And the bottom line? Have you picked a surgeon that is highly regarded? Dr. Booth is world-renowned and has performed over 65,000 LASIK procedures, 27,000 intraLASIK procedures. He's the most experienced intraLASIK surgeon in the nation. That's the big difference. When it comes to your vision, make the right decision. Call right now for your free screening, 214-328-0444. The eyes of Texas. Trust Dr. Booth, 214-328-0444.
Hey, let's hit a drive-thru. No eating in my new car. You gotta break it in sometime. Well, no eating in my new car. Even McDonald's? You buy, and you promise to be careful. Hey, it's me.
Wherever you find yourself, there's a McDonald's drive-thru nearby, so you can grab a big ol' order of steaming hot fries and an icy cold Coke whenever the craving hits.
Oops. Don't worry, that'll come out. What's this? Bus fare.
I'm loving it.
Ellie.
Yeah?
I gotta tell you something. I think you'll be interested.
Matt, last time you woke me up to tell me you were giving yourself a nickname.
Yeah, Flipper.
I wasn't interested.
Ellie.
Go.
Okay, I'm a dollar menu guy.
A what?
A dollar menu guy. I go to McDonald's, get double cheeseburgers, fries, hot fudge sundaes. I'm a dollar menu guy.
That's it?
That's how I roll.
Good night, Flipper.
I'm loving it.
Price and participation may vary.
This goes out to Miller Genuine Draft. MGD, you don't know me, but I kinda know you. I'm friends with Jacob. We all went to his beach house last weekend. Remember? I felt like I saw you everywhere that night. I couldn't work up the nerve to talk to you, but I sort of read your label a few times. I'm not stalking you, I swear. I've just heard that you're cold-filtered and that it makes you so smooth. And I'll be honest, I've also heard that you have more flavor than Bud. My friends say your flavor's genuine. You sound incredible. I just felt a little intimidated that night. Well, I'm ready to meet you now. We'll probably go back to Jacob's this weekend. I hope you'll be there.
Miller Genuine Draft. Genuine flavor, cold filtered smooth. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas. Live responsibly.
DFW's most listened to radio station is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3, the alternative talk station.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. We love to save you money. Stop by and see for yourself.
Something's very suspicious, I gotta think quick. They tried that old slip and something in my drink trip, but they can't stop me, cause I'm strapped with skill. We got 500 horses in the Batmobile, back way out the back cave, lives to say, that these evil little villains don't know how to behave. All the evil doers, we gonna make you hate us, when we transform to the Cape Crusaders.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Call Russ, who's impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
Why were we sticking our fingers in our ears?
Because a chick called up and said that she'd gone to some doctor that stapled her ear and she lost weight. So she was saying there's some kind of pressure point up there, and I was looking for the pressure point. We all were.
And is that what made you pass out?
I have no idea. There was some nurse that emailed or called them out, I can't remember. It said you can, if you get in there and stern enough, because that's where the station tube is, and you can make yourself dizzy.
What is it, Dan?
You didn't touch your eustachian tube, but
I didn't touch it. I realize that.
No, but
stir it up.
Yeah, but yeah, it's the whole the pressure point, and then
you're probably just mashing against your tumor.
Yeah, maybe you pushed your tumor in your brain.
I don't have a tumor.
That would explain the flashes of brilliance.
Yeah, do it again.
I just did. Did nothing happen.
Maybe you didn't do it hard enough.
I'm not pushing it all the way in.
You don't really. Did you talk to Venegas about that?
Yeah, we talked about different things about what it could have been. He thinks my blood pressure dropped. Somebody else thinks it was sugar. Sugar up, sugar down. Blood pressure up, blood pressure down. Somebody says it's a stroke. Another guy says it's a heart attack.
Did it feel like it was associated with you ramming your finger in your ear?
It was all at the same time, so it could have been. I just got incredibly disoriented. And the room literally started spinning. You know how when you spin yourself around about 15 times and stop, the room still moves? That's what happened.
Did you fall down?
I almost did.
Yeah. He left the room, threw his headphones off, went down. Would you go to the bathroom?
Bathroom, yeah, throw some water in my face. I don't know if I was going to pass out or puke. It's weird.
How quick did it pass?
Yeah, I was shaky the rest of the evening. When I was driving home.
The feeling of passing out.
That was 10 seconds. Yeah.
So you don't think you could replicate it here?
Do it again. Are you sure it was that ear?
Yeah, it was this ear. Hold on. I'm back. Where's that pressure point?
I don't know. Mash it down this way.
No. I found it.
And do we figure out where it was in the ear that created the pressure point where you didn't want to eat?
We never did. She couldn't explain it to us, and we were all poking around. But apparently you have to have it stapled.
Your ear?
It's not just the pressure point.
It's like acupuncture.
Okay.
And obviously you want that pressure there the whole time, so they take some kind of small staple, stick it in your ear, and I guess because of that constant pressure, it affects your apostat.
And it was working for her? She lost weight?
I think that's the word.
Okay.
The thing in your brain that tells you you're done eating.
Okay. Right.
Say it again, everything.
And she has lost weight. It's been successful for her.
What, she lose like 15, 16 pounds?
Yep, something like that. It was in a matter of like a month, and she didn't change her eating habits at all.
So what do? When you lose the weight you want, they go back in and take it out, or
no?
They leave it in there? How does that work?
We didn't get that far.
I passed out.
Columbo passed out.
I see. Hard to focus after that.
Who was on the hotline, Dan?
Oh, that was just Tim Powers.
What do you want?
Just saying he was on his way out of the office if we needed him for anything.
You can thank him?
Certainly did.
I like it when people check in.
Yeah.
Oh, call Fettner, because I know he's been pissy that we haven't had him on as often as Venegas. My left ball is sore, and he needs to come check it.
What's wrong with your ball? Just sore?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what it's from. But
Bad
he seems to be Why?
I just wonder. Is it inflamed? I'm not going to look.
Is it?
God.
Is it look inflamed?
Yes.
You want to compare it to mine?
No. God. No. Put it away.
I got a problem with my right one. I don't know. Why do you ask, is it inflamed?
What's wrong with you?
Let's stick your finger in it.
I'm not putting your finger near your stuff.
Does it look inflamed?
No, I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
I'll look at it.
I don't want to look at it.
They're just balls. I covered up the stem.
No. Damn.
All right.
Looks about like this.
Oh, quit. Just ask him to come up and check me. Thank you. All right. And what was it the movers found under your mattress?
You got the biggest mouth.
Don't tell Rob.
Handcuffs and a adult toy.
What kind of adult toy? Obviously, it's not the sucker pump. That's too big to get under the mattress.
No, it's not. It's a cylindrical, long adult toy.
A fist?
No.
They're not cylindrical.
No. No, you know what I mean.
I don't think I do.
Yes, you do.
What was it?
You know what I'm talking about.
I forget.
It's shaped much like this.
Oh. All right.
Except bigger.
Nobody wears any more stretch pants in this studio. So, dildo and what else?
And handcuffs. And I laughed it off. You know, they lift the mattress to break the bed apart, and I go, and they're not laughing. It's just me laughing. I go, I bet you guys see the craziest stuff. And they looked at me and went, no, not really. Okay. So that's just me being embarrassed. Okay.
I have to use the handcuffs because it hurts when I use a dildo.
Can't let myself get away.
Oh, I struggle.
I think they were laying out one time, and like her kid came over, and I just shoved him under the mattress right next to the bed just to get it out of the way, and just forgot about it.
Okay. Yes, Dan.
Was Joy there when they discovered these?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure it wasn't just you that had. Okay.
She was there.
That doesn't really explain the brown tip.
No, brown tip. God. Stop it.
All right. You ready for news?
Sure.
Okay. So you move in 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. 1 week to close, and then 1 week to paint.
That's if you move in.
That's next Wednesday. That's when Rodney thinks he can get me done.
All right. But do you want to move in right now or after? Because you already paid for your week at the Fancy Suites.
Yeah, I know, but I'd rather go ahead and move in now.
A complete waste of money.
No, it wouldn't. Trust me.
Explain to me again, how come you didn't just stay in the apartment you were in?
Because I'd already given my notice.
Why'd you give a notice? You didn't have a house.
I know. I thought 60 days would be enough to find something. I was wrong.
Why didn't you go month to month?
I had already gone month to month. I'd gone month to month for 2 months.
So why didn't you stay month to month?
Because I just really, truly thought I would find something. I'd already come close to finding something anyway, and I just thought, 2 months, that's 60 days. That's long enough. It wasn't.
But when you realized you didn't have a house, why didn't you just go another month?
I went back to them, and they'd already leased my place. I have a really good location and a really nice floor plan. So they'd already leased it out from under me.
Okay. Who's on the hotline?
Dr. Fettner.
Oh. Well, I need to talk to him.
Oh.
Hi, Dr. Fettner.
Hey, how you do?
Good. My left testicle is sore. Would you like to come look at it?
What'd you do to it?
I didn't do anything to it. It's just sore.
Is it overworked?
It could be.
Yeah. A lot of times it's infection.
Why would being overworked make your testicles sore? Just from banging it around?
Some people claim too much sexual activity, you can get a little infection, but the others claim not. But
well, which do you claim? Do you think sexual activity would do it?
Possible.
Yeah.
Possible if it's really vigorous, you know. But generally what we do is antibiotics and jockstrap and Advil and exam, you know, check for infection.
Well, the Advil's for pain, right?
Yeah.
I don't have it. It's irritating. It's not really painful.
Any discharge?
No.
No?
No. You're welcome to come finger me.
Well,
I know that you felt left out lately.
Yeah, I know. Well, you might want to get a urine sample, though. That's the only thing. We can do that, too.
What would be in my urine?
Well, you want to check for any infection.
Oh.
be sure there's no infection. Is it swollen to the touch? Is it really swollen?
Let me check.
God.
Huh?
Let me look. Hold on.
All right. Check on the backside.
What am I feeling for?
The backside is where the epididymis is, and it'll swell, and everybody thinks it's all one testicle, but there's an epididymis back there that can swell. And that's generally where the infection comes from if you have it, you know. The other thing,
What am I feeling for?
swelling on the backside.
I'm feeling on the backside.
Do they both feel the same?
Hang on, let me feel.
The left or right?
It's the one on the left.
Any
I seem
heavy
to.
lift?
I seem to
Any
hang.
heavy lifting?
No, I seem to hang towards the left too. Does that matter?
Yeah. Do you tend to veer towards the left when you
Yeah.
walk?
No, I mean the left. Actually, the left one's hanging lower. Does that matter?
Oh no, that's normal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't feel any swelling.
Okay. Well, somebody ought to check for infection.
John, come on.
Somebody's got to look at a urine sample.
Well, you have time to come up?
Yeah, I think I'm going to be down there tomorrow.
Oh, all right. We'll swing on by.
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Cool deal.
All right.
You're always very calm. Dr. Fentner.
Yeah. Just look at it and see if it seems swollen. I can't really see because I don't have a hand mirror.
You can compare the two of them. Is there a difference between the two?
I can't really tell.
Put one in one hand and one in the other and just feel. I'm not going to touch your stuff.
I didn't ask you to touch it. Just look at it.
I'm not going to look at it.
The left one feels bigger.
Okay, you're obviously swollen and that needs some antibiotics.
Don't sniff your hand.
What is it, Dan?
Gross.
What do you want?
Sorry, that threw me off. Is there any tenderness at all to the touch, or is it just there?
Oh, here we go again. Quit asking questions.
No, it feels fine. It's just a slight irritation, and obviously it feels a little swollen. But overall, they're quite stout.
Very happy for you.
Why do you care?
I was just curious. I mean, you're feeling around down there. You said, it feels swollen, but usually when there's some swelling, there's usually a little bit of tenderness as well.
No tenderness.
Okay.
Everything's fine. All right. You ready to go with this?
Sure.
We have time?
Yes.
All right. All right, 6:25. JD Ryan's here with this.
Thank you, Russell. Brought to us by VertBiz.com, putting service in internet service provider, and by Grand Prairie Ford. I'll be out there on Sunday from 2 to 4. That's I-30 at Belline Road. I'll have tickets to the Bombardier 500, Russ Martin Show t-shirts and stickers and more.
Oh, wait a minute. I got this audio over Memorial Day.
Yeah.
I forgot to play this. I'm not sure, but I believe we're the only people that have this. Rob, this audio that you played for me when I was going to the dentist, we're the only ones that got this, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, did you get a hold of Reno?
I left a message. I think they're rehearsing.
Okay, because they're taping that NBC special tonight.
Oh, the one that airs Thursday. It airs tomorrow.
Is today Wednesday?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they tape it tonight and it airs tomorrow. But he was going to let us know how it turned out.
Oh.
Or call us from rehearsal.
The hero?
That's the wrong one. You ready?
Yes.
All right.
What? You didn't. Wing sings AC/DC.
Yeah.
Season ticket on a one-way lied.
I don't know what she said. I think it took Rob almost a month. How long did you work with her on this?
Since the white trash party.
God.
How much did she originally want for this?
$800.
Yeah.
$800.
Right.
The same with the MIDI file.
Yeah.
Okay.
Badly.
Yeah. And what do we end up paying?
I haven't paid anything.
All right. Do we need to plug our website?
Yeah, if you could.
What is it?
Let me look it up. I'll let you know.
All right, thanks.
Living free. Season tickets on a one-way ride. Asking nothing. Leave me be. Taking everything in my stride. Don't need reason. Don't need rhyme. Ain't
Yeah, torturous.
I'd rather listen to this than the chicken with the train.
At least they come close to the notes. She's not even in the note. No.
I'd pay her $800 not to sing it.
Well, then you guys don't want to hear the hook line.
Yes, we do.
No,
we
just
have
gonna
to.
No,
I must, please.
my friends are gonna be there too. I'm on the highway to hell. On the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell. No stop sign, speed limit. Nobody gonna slow me down.
You had enough?
I'd like to hear the hook one more time.
Yeah, we've gone this far.
Is it coming up?
Rob, what's our website?
Wingtunes.com.
All right.
Ow.
Satan, pay my due. Praying in a rock and bear. Hey, mama.
God.
I'm on my way to the promised land.
There we go.
I'm on the highway to hell. On the highway to hell.
Come on, bitch.
I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell.
Come on, say it.
Don't stop me.
God. And now, you know, she thinks she's a big deal because other countries are requesting special songs.
Right.
She's huge.
I don't know how she sells this on her website because you know she didn't get all the licensing rights for all the different songs she's done.
Oh, no.
No.
But really, who's going to go after her?
Nobody.
We don't have time for news? No? All right.
Setting the standard each afternoon.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
There's nothing like a hot order of McDonald's fries and icy cold Coke. McDonald's, I'm loving it.
They lead. Other shows follow. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Bill.
What are you trying on your fire ants now?
Yeah, it's called temporary fix, Bill. Haven't seen a fire ant for...
I've been using them, won't last long, but also spread on some I'll be darned their back.
Ah, tried them all, Bill. Stopgap measure, poor substitute.
Yep.
Holy bleep, there's another one. I think temporary fix is going to do the...
Ever tried gone today, here tomorrow, Bob?
Tired of temporary fire ant solutions? There's something new from Bayer that's unlike any other fire ant treatment. Just one application of professional strength Top Choice controls fire ants for a full year. Hard to believe? Ask your lawn care professional about Top Choice.
Three in your leg, Bob. Good job.
And check out nofireants.com for studies and stories that show how Top Choice can work for you.
If this doesn't work, I'm trying the natural approach.
Oh, what's that?
Anteaters and hand grenades.
No. Hand grenades, then anteaters.
Good point.
Top Choice is only available through professional application services. Top Choice Fire Ant Control.
This is what it sounds like when your car is stolen. A brick smashing through the driver's side window. The door quickly wrenched open. the crack of the broken ignition lock, your car starting up and driving away. You see, the downtown parking garage you thought was perfectly safe is just as likely a place as anywhere else to have your car stolen, and you'd never know it was happening. But this is what it sounds like when your car's LoJack system kicks into action. You see, once the hidden LoJack unit starts sending its signal to the police officers who are looking for your stolen car, it's only a matter of time, a very short time, before your car is recovered. And speed of recovery is important because it helps prevent serious damage to your car. And simply because your car will come back home sooner. LoJack. Get it and get it back. To find a dealer near you, visit LoJack.com or call 1-800-4LoJack.
JD for the Frankels. And to tell you what, if you've been in a car accident, they can't happen to anybody. Motorcycle accident, 18-wheeler accident. We've had tons of those this week. You got to get a lawyer first thing off. But really, basically, they handle this all the time. If you don't have health insurance, that's not a problem. They got medical facilities that work with them. And the friendly insurance claims adjuster that calls you or comes by to see you really is not your pal, trying to get you to sign a release of liability regardless of the long-term effects of your injuries. Get with them. Costs you nothing. That's the cool part. Their services are free to you. They don't get paid unless you do. 1-800-THE-DOGS, 1-800-THEDOGS. That's the first thing you should do. Also, bankruptcy laws are changing. It's already in the works. About, I think, you have 4 months till they change. You need to know what your rights are. You won't lose your house. You won't lose your car. You'll just simply reorganize your financial obligations and pay people back, including the IRS. If they're calling, call the dogs. 1-800-THEDOGS. It's a legal representation with Bite.
That's 1-800-THEDOGS.
All attorneys licensed by the Supreme Court of Texas, not certified by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization. Principal Office, Dallas. Bankruptcy handled by Rubin & Associates.
Running a successful business means you have to make a lot of important decisions. How important is it to be in the SBC Yellow Pages? Just ask Steve Pollier of Roto-Rooter.
The SBC Yellow Pages have substantially impacted our growth. We spend more money on telephone directory advertising than any other media, and clearly the SBC Yellow Pages is the leader in driving our growth. It works so hard for us and is responsible for such a big part of our business that I'd have a hard time imagining a life at Roto-Rooter without the SBC Yellow Pages being part of it. I know we're going to keep advertising in the Yellow Pages. They've worked in the past, and I have every reason to believe they're going to continue to work in the future.
If there's one decision you need to make for your business, it's to reserve your ad in the most complete and most used book, the SBC Yellow Pages, life's most used book, and online at smartpages.com.
If you're doing business in Fort Worth, then you need to be advertising in the most complete and most used book, the one and only SBC Yellow Pages, life's most used book. Call 1-817-496-7000 today.
Cabaret Royale, the ultimate entertainment complex where you can park and party all night long. Dance all night with our entertainers to help you party and stay for breakfast, since the new expansion allows us to be open in the fair room until 6 a.m. Everyone is welcome at Cabaret Royale now that there are more rooms to party in, with more than 200 entertainers to keep you happy and more plasma TVs to watch more sports than you could imagine. You can get in with your sports ticket stubs free at Cabaret Royale. All this fun packed into one giant complex. Cabaret Royale is the first upscale gentleman's club in Dallas, and they offer all your entertainment needs in one convenient location. Topless girls or nude girls, we have both. Bring your friends, bring your brother. We've got what you need to party till dawn with free breakfast till 6 a.m. 7 days a week. Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first upscale adult entertainment complex. 10723 Composite Drive, 214-350-0303. Free lunch weekdays, 11 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. and zero cover.
It's Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick. I'm here with Tony Cooper from All Pro Foundation Repairs. And Tony, if you know your foundation needs to be repaired, you've got the stuck doors and windows, why is it important that you get an engineer's report when you have the repair work done?
That way you know the job is done correctly. We have an independent structural engineer come out, evaluate your house, come out when we get done with the work and make sure the work was done correctly. If anybody wants to buy that house, they can't get a loan for FHA and VA approval if it doesn't have an engineer's report, even if the foundation has been fixed correctly. So you've got to have it. All of our repairs come with a lifetime transferable warranty in case you do want to sell that along with the engineer's report. Including including our top of the line, the helical. It's mathematically impossible for that pier to fail.
Speaking of Engineers Report, it's a free Engineers Report if you sign up at the time of the estimate. Whether it's your dream home or an investment property, every job is important to All Pro Foundation Repair. They're owned and operated by UNT alumni. Call 877-MEAN-GREEN, 877-MEAN-GREEN to reach All Pro Foundation Repairs.
The all-American male has few requirements. Food, shelter, professional sporting events on TV, and a regular haircut. Fortunately for these red-blooded urban warriors, there's Sport Clips, a haircutting place made just for guys with all the things guys like. Things like TVs everywhere, and they're all tuned to sports. And there's no girl talk, not in this arena. Instead, Sport Clips has manly things like hot towel treatments, free neck trims between haircuts, and great haircuts at a reasonable price. For guys, at Sport Clips, it's all about you, the all-American male. At Sport Clips, guys win.
Now open in Arlington across from the Parks Mall on Cooper in the Super Target Center between Chili's and Corner Bakery. We have Guy Smart stylists who give you a great-looking haircut while you watch sports. At Sport Clips, guys win.
To us, you're more than just a one-night stand. KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth, the alternative talk station. Live 105.3.
Tether off, we gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we gonna tether.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Think the Jackson case goes?
Not guilty.
What was it they were talking about dropping back down to a misdemeanor? Giving alcohol to a child?
I think so. I think there were some proof problems with that. In terms of the elements, I don't know that all the elements were there for the offense that they were trying to prove.
All right. Does the degree of... do they drop the crime if they don't have enough proof? Like, says goes from a third to a first degree? Or,
well,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. And it depends. The best illustration I can give of it, of what you're talking about, is, for example, in a theft case, the dollar amount of what's alleged to have been stolen bears upon the seriousness of the offense. Obviously, if you steal something $20, you're not going to get as much trouble if it's $20,000.
Got it.
So it can be anywhere from a Class C misdemeanor all the way up to a very serious felony.
All right.
And so what can happen in trial, for example, if you try a felony theft case, you may have a factual scenario in which perhaps the state doesn't prove the value of the item alleged to have been stolen, or they don't prove it up sufficiently for it to rise to the level of being a felony. You, as the defense lawyer, can move for what's called an instructed verdict on that particular issue, and the judge in that circumstance may basically say, okay, when this case goes to the jury, all they're going to be able to decide on is whether or not he's guilty of the crime of theft misdemeanor as opposed to felony, because the state didn't put on any evidence that the dollar amount rose to the level of being a felony. Does that make sense?
You lost me about halfway through.
Well, in other words, if there is no evidence...
Isn't it amazing he could be that intelligent, but he's not smart enough to dumb it down?
He can't dumb it down,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, there are certain things that have to be explained.
Let me ask it again, because obviously I didn't ask it right. What was going to be the original charge of him giving alcohol to a minor?
I don't recall the nature of the charge. It's different in California than it is here, obviously.
But was that part of the story that they dropped it?
Yeah, I think what happened is
that they didn't drop the charge. They made it a lesser crime.
A lesser included.
Yeah.
I think what happened is the critical witness that they had, a guy named Chris Carter, who was one of the critical witnesses on that issue, during the pendency of this case, was arrested for armed robbery in California. So the prosecution decided not to call him to the stand. And I think.
All right, so you're thinking not guilty.
I'm thinking not guilty.
On everything or the big stuff?
I think that Michael Jackson may well hit a home run on this. I mean, it's so difficult to say because we're getting everything that we get is filtered through the media. We're not seeing any of the live stuff.
What about the video that was just recently presented of the kid the first time he talked to
the detectives?
Okay.
Yeah, and there were a lot of people who thought it very odd that the defense did not put on any sort of rebuttal evidence. after that video. They just sort of let it hang in the air, and the case ended. And I think the rationale was, look, this trial's gone on for a couple of months now. The jury, as you pointed out, Russ, may, in all probability, has already made up its mind to a certain degree. We don't think we're going to be able to necessarily add
Although
anything.
this would seem like it would be a harder case to make up your mind because they'd bring somebody up, they'd testify. Seems like it was pretty good. You go, okay, well, I made up my mind. He did it. Then they bring somebody else up, and it totally skews the case.
Well, see, here's, I think, one of the big...
And I don't mean just the fact that it's they would just bring somebody up, and one person would talk about somebody else. They go, okay, well, obviously this person testifying has ulterior motives, so in my head, I'm going to delete their testimony.
Well, that's just it.
That makes sense?
Yeah.
Totally. All right.
And that's a big problem with the prosecution's case, because almost without exception, their witnesses have been shown to be less than credible.
Yeah.
And you build a case...
Over and over and over.
Right. And you build a case... that is, it's not a case where you have forensics. It's not a case where there are photographs or DNA or the sorts of things other than, testimony.
It just comes down to, do you believe the kid that Michael Jackson fondly?
Well, and I think what was deemed the big prosecution victory midway through the case, in which the judge ruled that the 3 prior alleged victims, that testimony could come in with respect to allegations of molestation on those kids. When the judge ruled that could come in, it effectively allowed the prosecution to more or less try 4 cases at once. But the way it backfired is when the defense, when it was their turn, when they put on their case in chief, they were able to call 3 kids to the stand, the ones that were alleged to have been molested, all of whom testified in open court that they were never molested. So it really kind of backfired on the prosecution.
I found what you were talking about, Russ. Judge Melville also made the allegation that Michael gave alcohol to the alleged victims on a lesser offense. This could allow the jury to find Michael guilty of the misdemeanor charge of giving alcohol to a minor, even if they acquit him of the molestation charges.
That sounds like a lesser included offense. I'll give you an example. Well,
you're not good with examples.
I am too.
No,
I'm great with examples.
Well, they're good for you, but they're confusing to me.
Okay, I won't give you an example then.
Can you give me an easy one?
I'll try.
All right.
Okay. A lesser included offense would be something like, DWI.
All right. Now you're speaking out.
Okay.
He lit it up. Look at that.
All right,
See,
go
I'm
ahead.
good at examples.
I got it. You just have to get on common ground.
Okay.
Go ahead.
DWI. Public intoxication could be seen as a lesser included offense of DWI because it includes all the elements of DWI with the exception of the element that you be driving. Everything is present.
You remove the motor vehicle.
Right. You remove driving, but you're still in a public place while intoxicated.
All right.
Blah, blah, blah. That is on the order of a lesser included offense, which is what it sounds like here. I can only surmise that what happened at trial is that the greater charge by analogy would be the DWI. For whatever reason, the state didn't put on evidence, let's say, of driving, okay? And for that reason, the judge said, okay, since there was no evidence put on as to the issue of driving, the only thing
I can't understand this. I don't care how long you go on.
Okay.
I can't get it. Can you get it?
I know basically what he's talking about. I was thinking also of the case that's going on today of the 2 airline pilots that are being charged for operating a jet under the influence of alcohol. It's proven they were drunk.
Right.
Their lawyer is contending. It was just funny to watch them there because they're in court today doing it live. They're contending. They'll go through the whole pre-flight process, and they're saying that they weren't really operating the jet because it was still on the tug, being pushed back from the gate.
Right.
That's their whole defense.
That's the only defense they have.
Operating.
The potential for damage wasn't really there
yet.
At that point in time.
Because we came back to the gate before, because they got busted. He came back to the gate before they were ever actually operating the jet under their own power.
Is that close ever?
No. That could no, because that's more on the order of a legal defense. What we're talking about is reducing a greater charge to a lesser one in the case of the Michael Jackson case. In this case,
okay, all right. Let me go this way. A greater charge to a lesser charge, is the burden of proof less on the lesser charge?
The burden of proof is no less. It's just the state has fewer elements to prove. For example, in the DWI
okay, so you don't have to present as much evidence. So technically, in layman's terms, the burden of proof is a little less.
No. The burden of proof remains beyond a reasonable doubt. It's just instead of having to prove driving while intoxicated,
you have to prove less.
You have to prove one less element. If you have to prove 4 things in the greater offense, you only have to prove 3 in the lesser. But the standard of proof is beyond a reasonable doubt in either context. So the burden of proof remains unchanged. It's just the number of elements that you have to prove up lessens when you go from the greater to the lesser.
We could prove you were drunk in public. We can't prove you were driving a vehicle drunk in public.
Right.
So you don't have to prove as much.
You don't have to prove as many elements.
As much.
No, you have to prove them as much.
No,
you
you
have
don't
to prove them beyond a reasonable doubt.
I think I got this one.
Okay.
All right, let me go this way. You don't have to work as hard on a misdemeanor.
I wouldn't agree with that necessarily. I think it depends on the case. Depends on what you're trying to prove up, the facts involved in the case.
What would you prepare more for, a misdemeanor or a felony?
It would depend on the case.
Okay.
It truly would. Obviously, felonies carry with them more serious consequences.
Right. So you'd want to be better prepared.
Well, you want to be well prepared in either case. You
Well,
don't
I
want to be
understand you have to say
ill-prepared
that as an attorney.
Well, no, it's true. You want to always be well prepared.
Would you prepare as much for a felony as a traffic ticket?
Well, no.
Thank you.
What does that prove?
Rest.
Okay. Yeah.
Let him rest.
Yeah.
Let him rest.
You get where I'm going with that.
Yeah, of course. I know what you're saying. You guys, once again, have locked horns on legal terms versus
reality.
Street terms.
No,
yes.
no.
Well, yeah, Russ is talking street lingo, and you're talking the letter of the law because you understand it better than we do.
I got it. I'm just dumbing it down.
I understand.
I'm making it understandable.
I can't wait to see how the airline pilot story turns out. That is so funny.
I don't see how you get out of that.
I don't see. We weren't operating. You said we were operating.
Okay, so what happens when you turn loose of the tug or whatever that's called?
Doesn't matter. Didn't happen.
Well, but it was going
That's
to.
what the lawyers are saying, though. We don't know that was ever going to happen. We don't know.
All right, you
could have been an engine fire, and we
then explain to me how it plays out.
Well, we.
By the way, who stopped them before they got too far?
One of the gate agents had smelled them as they got on the plane, and it took that much time for them to go get somebody and say, "Call your chief pilot. We think these guys have been drinking all night."
Okay.
And so by that time,
if the flight attendant or whoever it was that smelled it hadn't said anything, then these guys would have gone on.
Correct.
Case is over.
They were 2 minutes away from being off the tug and operating the aircraft on their own. The fact is, their lawyers are going to say that never happened. So
all right, let me ask this: with a DWI, can you be in your car drunk, not driving, and still get popped for a DWI?
Yes, if someone can place you behind the wheel.
All right, same thing with the pilots, wouldn't it?
Well, we'll see. We'll see what the jury rules.
The jet wasn't under its own power yet.
They had yet to begin to drive.
Yeah. They were preparing to drive.
They certainly were. And there was no other
it's
outcome.
like somebody absolutely plowed sitting in their car in the driveway with the engine running and mashing on the gas, but he ain't going anywhere.
Well, then that's a good point. Is that illegal, Everett?
Well, and there again,
I believe that they would have issue with it.
I agree. It should.
Whatever.
In Texas, you can charge someone with attempt, and it is basically a lesser included, going back to what we were talking about a minute ago, of the completed act. If you're trying to break into a house and you don't make it in, you've done everything.
We'll quit it. My ball's hurting.
Okay.
Really?
I don't want to add to that. No. Weigh them down further.
What?
Just random.
Well, it is. All of this stuff. It's
Stop it. My ball hurts.
The ball is starting to hurt as the conversation's gone on. It's just started to pulse more.
I understand.
Throb.
I got you.
I think that's probably more related to gravity than it is
I'm not sure what it is. All I know is my sack's throbbing. Quit it.
Never heard a conversation stop for that reason.
A headache is.
Is he drinking?
Is Chloe drinking? I don't know. Are you drinking? No. Do we need a break before Lycus?
A quick one.
Well, load it. Just load it.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. There's just no containing them. The Russ Martin Show. On Live 105.3.
Tonight, from the daring mind of Ashton Kutcher, comes the WB's new social experiment, Beauty and the Geek.
Hello, ladies.
7 beautiful babes, 7 brainy guys with Einstein IQs.
I'm smarter than 99% of the population.
But 0 social skills.
It was like the white Urkel.
These girls are hotter than the sun,
I think my IQ is probably about 500.
but they ain't not very that smart.
Who was the U.S. president during the Civil War?
Hoover.
Can gorgeous babes convert a herd of nerds into social superstars?
Chuck got pretty nervous and he got a bloody nose.
Oh.
I think it's all the smoke and kind of dried out the mucosa.
And can these brainiacs surprise everyone, proving beauty is more than skin deep?
All these guys are like some of the greatest guys I've ever met.
The WB and Ashton Kutcher present the series premiere, Beauty and the Geek, tonight on the WB.
It all begins tonight at 7 on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB.
Think all weekend programs are the pits? Plastic surgery today, Saturdays at noon, might prove you right.
I've been hearing these advertisements about if you have severe sweating, that the Botox tends to work for that. Does it really work?
Yeah, it works. The areas where it's commonly used are under the arms, the palms of the hand.
Is that where they keep the armpits now? Under the arms?
Underarms go under the arms. That's how we remember it.
Very
They
cool.
taught us that.
Join Dr. Robert Schwartz and Kelly Saturdays at noon for more plastic surgery today. And check out rsplastic.com.
AirTran Airways has super low fares to over 40 cities, affordable business class on every flight, and all new planes. And if that wasn't awesome enough, we now guarantee that this will never happen.
Excuse me? Just gonna shove this in the overhead. Ow! What was that?
That is a dodgeball, and you are out.
What? I'm not out. I'm not playing. Ow! I said I'm not playing.
Should have sat in the non-dodgeball section then, bro.
Ow! I didn't know there was, a non-dodgeball section. Ow!
Man, this is so fun.
Why do you keep doing that? I'm clearly already out.
I don't know. I just like it.
Ow!
You get used to it eventually.
Ow! My nose!
Hey, guys, we got a bleeder.
Everything you love about AirTran Airways, plus no in-flight dodgeball. That's the AirTran promise. AirTran Airways. Go. There's nothing stopping you. And right now, all AirTran Airways destinations are on sale. Book at airtran.com by June 9th and fly by November 8th, 2005. 14-day advance purchase required. Blackout dates apply.
Live 105.3 is teamed up with Coca-Cola and Warner Brothers Pictures to bring you an exclusive early screening of Batman Begins. Monday, June 13th at the IMAX at Cinemark 17 in Dallas. Keep listening for your free passes from the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
The all-American male has few requirements. Food, shelter, professional sporting events on TV, and a regular haircut. Fortunately for these red-blooded urban warriors, there's Sport Clips, a haircutting place made just for guys with all the things guys like. Things like TVs everywhere, and they're all tuned to sports. And there's no girl talk, not in this arena. Instead, Sport Clips has manly things like hot towel treatments, free neck trims between haircuts, and great haircuts at a reasonable price. For guys. At Sport Clips, it's all about you, the all-American male. At Sport Clips, guys win.
Now open in Arlington, across from the Parks Mall on Cooper in the Super Target Center between Chili's and Corner Bakery. We have Guy Smart stylists who give you a great-looking haircut while you watch sports. At Sport Clips, guys win.
Life is a package deal. You get married. You get
the in-laws.
You get a job. You get
the boss.
You get a new car. You get
the payments.
You get brand new tires. You get
2 free race day tickets.
What's up with that? It's Firestone's Buy 4 Take 2 sales event. Right now, when you buy 4 Firehawks, the official tire of the Indy Racing League, your local Firestone retailer will give you 2 free race day tickets to the Bombardier 500 at Texas Motor Speedway, Saturday, June 11th. All you have to do is buy 4 Firestone Firehawk Indy 500 tires or 4 new Firestone Firehawk Wide Oval tires, and you'll get 2 free race day tickets. You get tires, you get tickets.
You get out of cleaning the garage. Until next weekend.
Firestone's Buy 4 Take 2 sales event. Ticket offer ends June 10th, 2005 while supplies last. See participating Bridgestone or Firestone retailers for details.
Put that almost down.
Let's roll.
Radio. Howard Stern, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, Love Live. On KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3.
Yeah!
Kick it! Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Rob sent him the pictures. They should be on the website. Let me look. Yeah. You don't have to go to the photo album. It's on the front page of russmartin.com.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
There's the screen door.
Very nice.
Oh, Rob sent him 3 pictures. When are they coming to finish this? Do you remember?
I think Friday.
All right.
What else are they going to do?
They got to put the trim up, and you haven't been in my office. The wall in there is jacked up.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, so they got to go back and refinish that.
So it'll look pretty when company comes?
Yeah. Yeah. This last picture.
Yeah. Says it all.
Yeah. Because you're looking in through the screen door and you see the on-air studio. Turned out good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we don't have time for news.
Okay.
We can just go if you want.
All righty.
All right, so you get out of your fantasy suites or wherever the hell it is you're living now.
Okay.
You move in with me.
Okay.
2 weeks.
Okay, I can do that. Starting tonight.
Now, why does it got to be tonight? Why everything with you is tonight?
What's wrong with tonight?
You paid for the entire week.
I'm working out tomorrow night.
Okay.
So I won't have time to move in then.
What's to move? You got nothing but bags, right?
I about that much clothing, about 3 feet deep of clothes, a suitcase, and toiletries.
Why didn't you wait till the 6th?
Okay, what day's the 6th?
It's the Monday.
Okay. I can do that.
And then you'll be out by the 17th.
Okay.
11 days.
Wow. Yeah.
There's a very good chance I'll be out before that. If I can get the house painted, I'll have them paint downstairs, so then I can start moving in, and then I can do the rest of the floors while I'm already living there.
Okay. 2 weeks.
2 weeks. No more.
No.
Yeah, Jonathan?
Hey, what's going on?
No.
Hey, if you want, I can come put a porch light in for you with a yellow bug light in it.
Yeah, do you mind?
Not a problem. Look just like my aunt's house when I was growing up.
Yeah. Do we stick the porch light inside or outside?
Outside.
Right,
Well, the other side's my
in
office.
the studio, so your office.
Yeah, but the screen door goes into your office, so that's the outdoors.
Oh.
Screen doors go out.
Yeah.
Either way, you want to do it.
Yeah, I'd like one.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Maybe we just put it right there in the door frame on the inside so you can see it from in and out. Right there.
Here?
Yeah.
There's already a fixture there. There's a light fixture on the inside.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Perfect.
I haven't put that in. Anything else we need?
We were going to put some ficus trees there, a doormat, and a buzzer or a bell.
Oh. That?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You ready to go, Dan?
Yes, sir. Did we want a bug zapper? Or should we
Nah.
wait until it gets hotter?
Well, it's still really my office in there.
Wait till we get some flies.
Yeah, it'd be cool to let some flies go and hear them go. Bzz.
Where do you get flies?
Pet store. Well, they feed them to stuff.
Okay. It was funny to leave it alone.
Yeah,
My other one died. It's hard to look at his bed.
Look, I'm looking to breed. Do you have any females?
All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, go to russmartin.com, including photos of the screen door. To get answers to any question you might have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email only during the show, send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites, johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danantasos.com, gaillightfoot.com, and djclo.com. For law issues, contact Everett Newton at dallasattorney.com or call 214-823 laws. Laura Brumley's cooking website, saltandpeppercooking.com. Limousine service is provided by Limo George. His website, limogeorge.com. For more information about Spittleville, go to spittleville.com. And for Black Eddie's weather information website, go to weathering.com. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com.
All right. See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
On the Alternative Talk Station.
Live. 105.3.
Russ Martin Show. The Metroplex.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
And you were taught years ago not to get into cars with strangers, right?
Yes, I was, Pugs.
Yet every day, people wander into car dealerships and sit down and go through the long, drawn-out process of the dealership shuffle.
They play the games and hope for the best, but at the end of the day...
And that's how long it usually takes.
You are outgunned, outwitted, and, well, outnegotiated.
There's a better way. AutoFlex Leasing buys more than 5,000 cars a year. You'll get one every 4 years or so. Now, who do you think can get you the very best deal?
You guessed